Hello everybody, hello, welcome back to the Infinite Library. Thank you for joining me for another wonderful weekend, another sensational Sunday afternoon. Jakester, thank you for nabbing first, congratulations on that. And Pixie, hello, thank you for joining me. And the boy who's being a needy little man here. He's being a silly little guy, but we love the boy, he's a little sweetie. Today, we're going to be playing some more Yakuza. We're playing some more Yakuza 3. We have beaten the story mode, we are in the post-game, we're in our sub-story cleanup slash hitman missions arc. Jakester says that it's treat time, which is probably a good idea. Here you go, buddy. Yum. Good boy. Good boy. Razzle, did you want one? No? Alright. She might come in later. I'd put one down and, like, wait for her to come get it, but as you can see, if I do that, it ain't gonna stay there. You're too nice to them? Nah, these are, like, actually healthy. Oh, wow, this is backwards. These are healthy treats. They're, like, good for their teeth or something. Supposedly. Hi, buddy. The cats are getting old, so they're on the healthy stuff now. Let's see. Let's go over hither. There we go. Let's get my controller. Let's get this one. The other one is still charging up. There we go. He likes them, though. I'll give him that. It's because they're like the catnip flavor, which he is a fan of. He loves that nip. He loves the drugs, basically. Hi. Let's load the game here. But how are you doing? How is everyone's week? What are we all hyper fixated on today? Hi. Lim. Oh right, we've got the Hawaiian shirt on. Let's see here. I don't think I'm really in the middle of any quests right now, aside from, we start at the Murder at the Cafe Alps sub-story, which we're going to have to get back to at some point here. And also, we ran into Mac last time. And I think he said he was going to be in Purgatory. Oh, it looks like the other sub-story on the map is close to there. Okay, this works out. So what we'll do is we'll head west, or east rather, then we'll go up to Purgatory, check that out. Then when we're done, when we come out, we can see there's another sub-story like right as we come out, and then to the south of that is the Hitman mission. So that'll be our order of operations right now. Okay, I know where I am. I had to get my, like, bearings for a moment there, remember what direction I was facing. Okay, I know where I am. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see if Max got anything, because we are still missing 2, I believe it is, revelations. Also, there was something we should be able to do with those guys, but we haven't been able to do it here. I don't know if it's because we're not at the right time. Maybe we need... It's either because we're at the wrong time of day, or maybe we need a different character with us, like we would need, No, I doubt we'd need Rikia with us for that. I guess we'll figure it out. Yeah, let's get back into the swing of things here. Ooh, a bicycle. Hang on. Get at... Ooh, hang on. I'm going to turn the volume up a little bit. There we go. Alright, give me the bicycle. Get wrecked, Kai. See you later, Kamiya. I like how all the random enemies in these games have names. Really makes the encounters a little bit more personal, doesn't it? Oh my god, I killed that guy with that kick. Should know that disco and karaoke would be important for Yakuza 0. Oh my god, the songs are so good in Yakuza 0. I don't love the disco minigame in Yakuza 0, like the mechanics of it, at least not on the higher difficulties, but the songs in the disco are all bangers. They're so good. Oops, I'm stuck on the geometry. That's a tweet I've been... Side note, that's like a tweet I've been meaning to do that I haven't done yet. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow because I wanted to do it on a Monday. Hey, a key. It's like, hey, my fellow neurodivergents, what are we all hyperfixating on this week? Actually, for me recently, I watched it all now, but was Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss, more specifically. I actually got into watching that recently. Really good, actually. Hell of a Boss I really enjoyed. It's all on YouTube to watch for free, so if you haven't seen it, then check it out. Disappointed Yuki? No, I love Yuki so much. Hell of a Boss is real good. It's funny how a funny show, a funny cartoon on YouTube about imps and demons living in hell can have such a painfully and, like, somewhat depressingly, like, a sadly realistic portrayal of how relationships can fail via miscommunication when both people involved are imperfect in their own unique ways. Waiting for the next episode? Oh yeah, can't wait. I think it's I've heard that the next couple of episodes are going to be like closer to the end of the year. Like it's going to be a while to wait, but then when they do start coming, like hopefully the last few of the season are going to be like one after another, like each month. That's what I've seen in like YouTube comments anyway. Oh right, I came here to look for Mac. Forgot why I came here for a second there. I don't know where he is though. He'll have like an arrow over his head actually if I can examine. What am I examining? Oh, that. Okay, got it. But yeah, really really excited to see newer episodes when they come out. And of course, you know, I'm talking about like the relationship drama in it and like how, you know, effective it is, but also the show is really, really funny. It's also very funny. Like all of the vocal performances in it are so good. Friggin' the guy that does Blitz like nails every line. Stolas is my favorite though. Stolas deserves the world. And also, I will say, as much as I love Stolas, and it can be easy to frame discussions of what... And I'm not going to get too spoilery. It can be easy to frame discussions of what happens as, like, painting things as Blitz's fault. But, you know, there are definitely moments where, like, Stolas will say stuff like, I've never done, you know, this kind of... Like, I've never done X. And I'm like, Stolas, I love you, and I know why you think that, but you sorta kinda did sometimes. Like, you can see why other people would think that. Like, I know you don't believe that you did X, but if you look at other people's point of view, you can totally think why, understand why they think you did. But like I said, it's like the tragic thing about the relationship portrayed in the show that I'm talking about is that it's two people that are broken in their own ways. Where the hell is Mac? Or did he just want me to come here? Maybe he's not actually here. Maybe not. Alright. Yeah, Blitz is real good. I think one of my favorite just line deliveries of all time is like Blitz's yelling rant in the what's it called? Western Power, Western Energy, whatever the name of the episode was, where he oh wait, Mac is right here. When he like kicks in the door to the hospital and goes on a tirade, it's performed so perfectly beautiful. Just the dude I wanted to see, and conveniently one of the only dudes who even knows about this place. Oh yeah, Millie and Moxie are an amazing couple. Like, it is fun how like we do have like the heartbreak of one relationship that is just like they're talking past each other and like not allowing it to work in the way that it could, versus the the absolute adorable perfectness that is Millie and Moxie's relationship. Like, and the camping episode is a good example of that, where like even when things do get a little rocky because Moxie like gets in his own head about something, they end up like working it out in the end, because at the core of that relationship, it is two people that do deeply and truly care for each other. Okay. And of course, that is a good counterpoint to the fact, like, you know, in that episode, there is a little bit of friction there because of the way that Moxie acts in that episode, and the way that they ultimately work it out with him realizing what he did wrong and making amends is a great counterpoint to Blitzo and Stolas's would-be relationship, in which, you know, their biggest issue is not communicating correctly. Largely, you know, a lot of it because of Blitzo's own personal hang-ups and whatnot, but also a little bit of you know, it's like I said, Stolas is my favorite character, but there is a level of a lack of self-reflection on his part that is not helping matters. Without further ado, it's time for you to get acquainted with that friend I was telling you about. Come on out here, Okuda-san. Hey, Mac. This the guy? Hold on a second. You're one of Majima's men, aren't you? Oh, Kiryu-san. Max said his new pal was a tough cookie, but I never have guessed it'd be you. Anyway, the name's Okuda. I supervise the construction around here, though as you can see, there hasn't been much of that going on of late. Oh! Hold up, you two know each other? Oh, Mac, this guy, he's the You can stop right there. Of course, sir. Oh! Daisy amiibo, nice. I like Daisy. Man, I knew you two'd get along like peas in a pod. Heck, you're practically wearing the same threads, too. Oh, I've got the alternate outfit on. Always the optimist. So what are we doing here? Whole place looks kinda empty. Maybe for now. Bring it out, Okuda-san. Aye aye, Mac. Training formation A, move out. Okay. Majima Construction is still around in some form. So, Kiryu-san, is it everything you ever hoped and dreamed? I don't know what to say. It's incredible. All for Mac and his perfect shot. My boys have been working their routines trying to get the setup just right. I had no idea you'd be lending a hand with this too, Kiryu-san. It hit me like a flash of lightning to the skull when I saw the way you run, Kiryu-san. It was like, I don't know why, but it felt like you were going to be on my... It felt like you were going to be my one-way ticket to the perfect shot I've been after. So you mind running some more? You know, get the camera juices flowing? I guess it couldn't hurt. In this town, you never know when you might need to chase someone down. Am I just going to be running by myself, though? There's the 10 billion yen question. Thick and thin of it is, I'm gonna be running away, and I want you to catch me. You sure? I'm pretty fast, you know. No problem at all. I used to live out among a herd of gazelle on the African plains, and my being here is proof enough that I outran every lion I ever came across. That's an interesting way to train. Anyway, sure, I'll help you get this perfect shot. You will? Thank you! Oh, thank you, Kiryu-san. Just give me a holler when you want to run. Alright, let's do it. Some of the most esoteric secrets I've learned in my world travels. Alright, let's do it. Oopsie. Oh, there's like a whole mini-game thing here? Alright, let's try it. Let's give it a go. Mac's training. Alright, we gotta run after Mac then. Ooh. Oh right, that was the jump, and that was the attack. Okay, I had to remember the controls for a second there. Wow, he is fast. Hang on. Oh, I could have got him on the corner there. Wow. There we go. Yeah, that's where I gotta, like, nudge him, is on the corners. There we go. That's the business. Oh, I lost an opportunity. I'm gonna run out of stamina, but we'll get this on the next attempt, I think. Oh, I'm getting close, actually. Oh, shoot. I did see a mod on Twitter or somewhere that had like put more of Daisy's like an older design of Daisy, like a more classic one in Smash with like a different dress design and a darker skin tone. I thought it looked really good on her. That's kind of like what she looked more in the N64 era. Daisy's one of those characters who's had like a few different like designs over the decades. You know, as opposed to someone like Mario, who's remained fairly consistent. Ooh, missed there. Ooh. There we go. You slippery. Damn it. Uh-oh. I'm panicking, but I'm getting... Alright. Next time. Next time. I was close that time. I was close that time. This is tricky, but it's doable. This is doable. Whew. Okay. Shoot. This is bad. It's off to a bad start. Damn it. This might not be the run. There we go. That's the one. Alright. I realized that time I could pay attention to the bar in the bottom right to judge like how close we are instead of like trying to eyeball it of like when to charge forward. Whew. Special from an Irish Wiccan in the Emerald Fields. Or was it the hippie from California? You could smell that peacemobile coming from a mile away, let me tell you. Yeah, I bet I know what that smelled like. Anyway, breathe in extra deep and keep the air on lockdown up in your lungs. Channel your inner hippie, you know? That's all you gotta do. Chase gauge is increased. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Oh, there's more. I'm not worried about getting the records or anything like that. Be a beautiful little president if you can meet me out there. Alright. Oh. Pursuer. Okay, this time I gotta run away. Oh, wow. Alright. Oh, did I actually get him? Nice. First try. Tackle power has gone up. Okay, so I'm guessing collapsible hammer. I'm guessing the training I'm getting from here is just for, just giving me better chase stuff, I guess. We'll see if this is the last one. Gotta catch him again. Dang it. I almost got him, but... Jeez. There we go. Whew, that was close. Hey, Ergo, how's it going? Another breathing technique. I think I learned this one from a guru in the forest of India. Was the witch doctor in Tanzania. It doesn't matter. All I gotta do is breathe even deeper than last time. Fill those lungs till it's like they're gonna pop. Then you're golden. Alrighty. Let's see. Was that it? Ultimate training. Alright, one more. At least we're getting some use out of the old Majima construction site. Oops. Oh jeez, he threw a trash can at me. Oh god. Nice. Oh god. Getting greedy. There we go, one more. Whew. Let me give a shout out for Ergo Corvus. I gotta remember to get an auto one for them. There you go, beautiful. Got this fancy breathing technique I can teach you. I think I learned it from the monks in Tibet. Maybe it was the shamans in the Amazon. Yeah, whatever. I do breathe real deep. Alright. Alright, I guess that's just doing his training just, yeah, gives me better things for other chase missions. Hopefully, we'll actually find one and be able to make use of that. We shall see. But now, there is another sub-story nearby that we can go do. Oh, actually, this is going to be another chase mission. Maybe. No, maybe not. It might be. It might not be. We'll do this, and then it's time for another Hitman mission. Probably. There was a chase mission here before. We did, like, the try and hit me, the chase mission, and then there might be something else here. Our name's been soiled, for crying out loud. Don't at least one of you chowder heads want to do something about it? I'm pretty much the anarchy of all anarchy, so why don't you take care of it? Oh, it's going to be Mr. Try and Catch Me now, isn't it? Mm-hmm. There was a fortune teller. Yeah, it might have been the same one. I don't know if it was or not, but there was absolutely a fortune teller. She does like mini games or something. She has like something else you can do by talking to her. It's like a different game mode or something. So he's gonna be like Mr. Try and Catch Me, I bet. Alright, that's good. All that training's gonna pay off now. The plan is gonna come together. We'll see. So this is the legendary, the infamous guy who beat the first two Mr. Try brothers. Yeah, he sure does look the part. And who are you supposed to be? I'm the slickest and snazziest of the trio. They call me Mr. Try and Catch Me. I called it. Bring, bring, bring. You hear that? That's me calling it. Somebody better get the phone. Just how many of you are there? Here's the deal. I run through this. I like how we didn't answer the question. There's probably going to be more in sequels. He's probably the last one for this game, I bet. Somehow manage to try and catch me. I'll give you the prize money. That's the operation. Yep, yep, yep. I'm going to sip my drink. Alrighty. God, I'm sweaty. I just, like, upgraded all of my stuff. Let's do it. Okay. Where's he at? There he is. This should be no problem. After all the training we just did. Oop. Lost sight of him for a second there. Looks like I only need to catch him once, though. Oh, God. Out of the way, bitch! Alright. Ooh, ah, God. Oh. I had to be really close to him. Oh no! Oh, frick. Frick. Ah, all right, I gotta try that again. Dang it. Yada, yada, yada. Let me try again. Let's friggin' go, my dude. There we go. Whew. All right. Take that money. Oh, you end up getting to be such a tough bastard. Guess I just hate to lose, so I do what it takes to come out on top. Feel you, man. Despite my jawbreaker-like exterior, I got a soft, candy-like shell underneath, so I hate getting smacked around. The job's motivation, you know? And speaking of motivation, I'm gonna catch you one of these days. Better not skip leg day at the gym, you hear? Your physique better stay on point, or else we're gonna run circles around you. Now, come on, boys. We got some training to do. Alrighty then. We're gonna see them again in the next game, I bet. Okay. Oh, there's another thing over here. What is this? Was ist... Alright. We got an irate thug as well. Ow, dick. Come here, you. Give me your thing. Give me this. You're all getting zapped. Reminds me, what, yeah, I still had that equipped. I might switch back over to the one that's, like, better defense. I don't know. Ooh. I think I might do that. Also need to eat some food. Is there a restaurant over here? Yep. Let's go fill up our health bar again before we continue. Alright, I can only order one thing at a time here. Alright, that was good enough anyway. That refilled my... It didn't refill me all the way, but whatever. Ah, we can go back and do the rest. Why not? Why not? The grade A. 100 experience points out of that one. Alright, beautiful. Oops, sorry, my bad. Alright, let's see what's over here before we go to the Hitman mission. Because when we're done the Hitman mission, it'll bring us back to the other location, so we'll be further away from here. Pardon me, sir. Can I ask for a bit of your time? Are you type to keep a secret? Absolutely. I need someone who can keep his mouth shut. There's some kind of con? Let's see here. Need a favor. You've heard of the famous actress Makiko Takahashi, yes? Won awards overseas as best leading female and has really put Japan on the map in cinema. Can't say that I have. What about her? Well, it's just that Ms. Takahashi craves a vibrant nightlife, so much so that she's known as the Kamurocho Queen. Sounds cool. She goes out on the town every night here for drinks, and recently she's become very, very well acquainted with the top host of the host club. This host club. She wants to have drinks with him at her place, which is all well and good, but with her recent fame, candid photos could be damaging. They can make it to their taxi on Park Boulevard without getting photographed. Everything should be fine. Work as a bodyguard. Okay. Sure, I'll do it. I'll usher them to a taxi. Paparazzi's been watching her every move lately, trying to snap photos that could harm her career. Those bastards. Some damn paparazzi right over... Do I need to, like, beat up the paparazzo? Ms. Takahashi and her host friend... It seems like he always has a pause. Like, as the text is rolling across, he has a pause after Miss every time. Ms. Takahashi. Various cracks and crevices like rodents, so do your best to hunt them down and chase them away. Alright. So you're the stud who's been hired to keep the paparazzi off my back. Hope you're as strong as you look. Keep us safe from those vultures, Usher Boy. Makiko-chan means the world to me. We'll reward you handsomely if this goes well, so please be patient with them. Okay. Guess I'll chase that guy off first. Oh, I gotta talk to him. You're not taking that picture. Oh, well, it's just... Things could get ugly if I find you snapping photos of her. How about you get lost? Okay, I'm really sorry about this. At least we don't need to beat him up or anything. Just chase him away. Keep that up till we get to the taxi, darling. There's a lot more paparazzi out here we need you to chase off. Alright, that worked out. Just tell him to get lost. Which way are we going? There's one. I like how they have like the red flashing on the camera to like kind of draw attention to them. It's pretty good. Alright, beat it. I'm probably gonna have to fight them after or something. There's one. Are you gonna get lost or do I have to get unpleasant? Fine, dickhead. Get out of here. Alright, this is not as bad as I was afraid it might have been. One over there. No pictures. It's not a 3-day stakeout for this. She's a-coming. Is there anyone else? Don't see any other ones. What? Where was he? Alright. Big star like her and he has to be more careful. Alright, I don't know if... I probably could have done better, I guess, but whatever. Well, alright then. Did I just not see him? I don't know. I guess that's that one done for now, anyway. Maybe that one needed to happen. Let me see here. Yeah, I also don't know why that one has like a question, has a check instead of a star. Maybe the star is if you like you do it perfect. That's what I'm wondering now. Queen of... Yeah, that one too. Yeah, I think some of these you can get like a perfect and some of them you can just like pass. Alright, whatever. If that's going to be a problem, then too bad. Honestly, not a fan of that. Oh. Big Fat Papa on a sign over the door. Ow, dick. Nozawa, but I love you as Goku. Now, one thing I found interesting is how, you know, a lot of it seems like a lot of Dragon Ball fans in America who came up on the dub are not fans of Nozawa's portrayal of Goku in Japanese. Like, they don't like the higher pitched voice for him. But then when Dragon Ball Super came out and the Goku Black arc was coming out in Japanese well before it came out in English, and people got to hear Nozawa doing a different character without having heard, you know, a dubbed version. Like, suddenly it seems like a lot more people were like, oh, she's really good. But also, I think that also goes to the idea that something that I knew for a long time, because she did something similar in the third Z movie with Tullus, or Turles as they call him in the dub. And that is that Masako Nozawa, despite playing characters like Goku and Gohan and Goten, like these, you know, good-hearted or innocent characters, she's very, very good at playing, like, dark, evil, sinister characters, which you can hear, like, very well in, like, Tullus and Goku Black. Like, her portrayal of Black is, like, so good. And it's, like, very understated. Just the way she talks like this. Very calm. Yeah, I feel like a lot of English-speaking fans that are, like, ride or die with Schemmel for his portrayal of Goku, which, you know, he definitely grew into that role, you know. I'm more of a fan of the Japanese cast overall, but full props to the English dub cast, that a lot of them really grew into those roles over time. Like, some of those early voices from the third season, when, like, Schemmel and Sabat and a lot of those guys took over, were not very good, like, when they first started, but they definitely came into their own, like, over years. Like, big shout out to Sabat's, like, portrayal of Piccolo in more recent years. Like, even, like, when Scott McNeil and Scott McNeil is a fantastic actor. Like, even when Scott McNeil did, you know, Piccolo back in the day, back in, like, the early seasons of the dub, you know, it was a bit more of a raspy, like, version of Piccolo. And obviously, Sabat, starting his Piccolo, you know, played into that aspect of it. But nowadays, Sabat's Piccolo sounds a little, you know, it's a deep voice Piccolo, but it sounds a little bit more natural, and I like the way that he portrays the character now. It feels really good, because that's, you know, that's one thing that I always liked about the Japanese cast, is that they sound, like, a bit more natural in their roles, whereas that was not the case with the English cast, a lot of them starting off. Whereas nowadays, now that they've done it for, like, 30 years, they've really grown into the roles, and now a lot of them, they definitely do feel more natural. But yeah, that's definitely with Nozawa's Goku Black, yeah, she feels, yeah, Pixie, you hit the nail on the head there. Like, she's just, like, you can feel, like, the malice dripping off every line. Like, even though it's not, it's a quiet, understated hatred. Like, it's not like a bombastically angry, but you can hear, like, the venom behind Black's words, like, as he speaks. And yeah, Nozawa is just, like I said, she did it with Tullus in the third Z movie, and she did it with Black in Super. It's just that kind of, like, smooth talking villain in a way. Just that she's very good. I'm not sure exactly how to describe it, but if you've heard it, then you know. Okay, so there is a hitman mission. Is it this guy? Must be. I need to see him face to face. Alright, let's do this. Oh, that guy's got... Oh, they both have guns. Okay. Oh. There we go. Hui. Holy shit, you're strong. I'm going in. Who the hell are you barging in here like this? Are you, Samejima? What if I am, huh? I'm with the Honest Living Association. Need you to come with me. The HLA? Hey, boys, looks like we got ourselves an uninvited guest here. Alright, boys, let's do this. How do you our arm? Oh, hang on. Oh god, there's a lot of guns in this room. I want one. Ow, dick! You, give me your gun. Bang! 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 Wow, those guys cannot take a bullet, huh? What are you, some kind of freak? Doesn't matter how many small fry you throw at me. Give up already and come with me. Son of a bitch. Hey, Samejima-san, I'm back. What the hell? What's going on here? You're just in time. Mow this asshole down. Huh? Still don't know what's going on, but whatever you say, boss. Nice to meet you, mister. Let me introduce you to my gun. Let me introduce you to my friend here, but my friend only knows one very loud word. Bang! Oh wow, these guys have shotguns. Uh-oh. I hear the cocking. Oh, I hear the cocks. Don't take that out of context. Ow, dicks! What the... Dang it. Come here. Oh my god! Oh my god, the way his head hit the edge of the desk there. Oh. Had enough yet? You're really starting to peeve my cornflakes now. I'll kill you myself. Die, you bastard! Shinny! Oh, he's got like a different kind of gun. He's got like a gun. I don't know if it's actually an SMG. Oh! Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Oh god! Come here, you. Apparently I can't block those. Oof. Sam, what are you doing? Can you not be, like, right next to my microphone, dude? Here. Come closer. Oh god. Hang on. There you go. Silly boy. What? Silly boy. Now lie down. Sam, over here. Hang on, the boy wants attention. Being a big baby. What? I'm just grumpy because it's so warm. Now what's wrong? wiggling your tail there. What? Lie down. Be a good boy. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh god, my back. Ow, 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 ow. Whew, there we go. Alright. Oh, you're so done. Alright, let's do it. Ooh. There we go. What are you, invincible or something? Christ. You depend too much on your guns. Your close combat skills suffer for it. Shit. So many guns. You buy weapons for the Reapers? That's right. And I'm not a hitman, just so you know. You're not? Yeah, I am. So you am or you am not? I met the Reaper's boss a while back. Procuring weapons is my speciality. Sounded like a sweet deal, so I signed on. Who was in charge of the Reapers? Can't tell you that now, can I? Very careful about guarding my client's privacy. Looks like that's all I'm gonna get out of him. I'll leave the rest to Ibuki. Great work, Kiryu-san. I'll take it from here. Alright, back to headquarters. Samejima isn't a hitman, but his weapon supply network seems to be quite extensive. Alright. Pile of cash from that. Thank you. We got trouble. What's up? Man making a big scene in front of the restaurant. Keeps yelling for the HLA to come out. Guy's really on edge. Somebody who knows where the HLA headquarters is and who's making a big racket, huh? Sounds like one of the Reaper hitmen. Let's go check it out. Man, I wanted to change my gear first. Oh well. We'll get a chance in a bit. That's the hitman Sentetsu. Heard he's a hot-blooded guy. I'll go check him out. Don't come over until it's over. What do you want with the HLA? Are you Ibuki? No, but if you've got business with the HLA, you can hash it out with me. This has nothing to do with you. Get Ibuki the F out here. What do you want with Ibuki? Heard he hired some tough guy who's been after our men. Cowardly little bitch. Watching from a distance like that. Figured I'd come beat his ass. I see. What if I told you I was the guy he hired? Oh, really? Now. Yeah, really. That makes it easier then. I'll just kill you instead. As soon as I hand Ibuki your cold, lifeless body, he'll know not to meddle in our affairs ever again. Alright, into another fight already. Whew. Jeez. What is this guy's deal? Friggin' gun he's got. What the frick? Yeah, I gotta get behind him when he starts doing his nonsense. Well, easier said than done, I guess. Alright, I can just do this. Hang on. Oh, this worked. Oh, that almost worked. Okay, here we go. Oh, oh God. Whew. Man, you're strong. Sorry, but I won't be cold or lifeless anytime soon. Son of a bitch. You're right, I have been watching from a distance. You're Ibuki? But I'm doing my best to fight you guys in my own way. I believe that someday you'll come to understand us better. But for now, I hope you'll give me a few minutes of your time and listen to what I have to say. Aw, son of a bitch. But thank you, Kiryu-san. I'll take it from here. Beautiful. Guess it turned out for the best. Yeah. Thank you. Alright. Before I do, what did you have here again? Not a save point in here, is it? Alright. What else you got? There's at least 3 more. The Corsican Panther. Alright. Oops. No, accept. Yep. Alrighty. Managed to get yourself stuck in a cage. Crap, they found me. The key, where's the key? Don't tell me. No way, you gotta be freaking kidding me. You mean I'm stuck in here? Kiryu-san, my mom and little sister live in the countryside. They grow carrots. They're really good, those carrots. Even when you eat them raw. The way I've been living, well, haven't seen my family for years. Kiryu-san, could you tell them? Oh, here it is. Tell my mom and sis I'm okay. Oh, wait, what? I found the key. I'm unlocking it now. The hell? Don't scare a guy like that. Seriously, I mean, give a guy a break, would you? I mean, come on, you're supposed to be manager material, right? Shouldn't you be at least be able to find a damn key right away? Obviously, you got a lot to work on. Do you want me to give you some pointers? Should we leave him in there a little longer? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Hey, wait a minute! That ain't funny! Alright, that was good. That was pretty good. Okay. Let's see here. Next Hitman mission is up north, and it is next to a save spot. Perfect. Alright, I guess we'll just do some Hitman missions for a minute here. Well, I did get another key as well. So we can do that. Looks like that's where the mission is, up there. Hitman mission shouldn't take too long to do, depending on how many there's left. Wow, fall down. Dang it. dick. I can't pick up his thing. Oh, here it is. Ow. There we go. Kudos to that guy. Because his name was Kudo. I don't know if you noticed. That was... Anyway. Okay. So we found at least one more key. Yep. Cool. And let's visit this here. Item box. Don't need this, don't need this. Put that away. Put that away for now. I'm gonna save those. I do want to put that away. Yeah. Yeah, if I find the other two pieces to that, the sacred tree stuff, then I will be immune to bullets. Which would be very good. But we'll see if we can end up finding them. I also need some food. Like, I've got food in my inventory, but we need to fill up our health. Bibimbap. Thank you. There we go. That did it. I don't know how far I am from another upgrade. 75. I can do either tech or heat. Oh, that would be a good one, actually. You're an enemy with a gun. Alright, we'll do that if we get the enough levels. Okay, cool. Let's save the game again for good measure. Looks like the guy. Nippon is awesome, man. Look at that building. Wonder how many stories it is. Ichi, ni, san. Hey, what are you trying to accomplish here? I'm looking at one of Kamurocho's famous landmarks, the Millennium Tower. Can I help you with something? You're the Reaper Lawrence, aren't you? I sure am, and you're Kazuma Kiryu-san. Wait, how do you know my name? Came here to learn about the Tojo clan. You're their fourth boss, right? You're just the guy I've been looking for. I was hoping I could talk to somebody in the know. What about? Looking for information on the Tojo clan only somebody like you would know about, if you know what I mean. Not in the business anymore. If you want inside information, ask somebody else. It's not going to cut it. Chances like this don't come along every day, you know. Alright, we're going to have to fight this guy, obviously. Let's do it. Oh, he's got a sword! Ow. Ooh. Ooh, that worked. Ooh, just barely missed. Whew. I like how he says in English, shit! He was like counting and saying a few like Japanese words like in the text there before. I wonder how that was like in the original Japanese version of the game. Like, was he speaking Japanese and then saying like English numbers? Did they reverse it? Or was he speaking English like even in that Japanese version of the game and then threw in a few Japanese words? Like he said Nippon instead of Japan. But if the idea is that he's a native English speaker, I feel like it makes more sense that he would have said Japan instead of Nippon, and I guess like they kind of revert. I don't know, that's my guess, is that they reversed the English and Japanese. I guess stuff like that is like tricky to localize and subtitle, I guess. There we go. You're not half bad. No wonder the Tojo clan made you one of their bosses. I'm not with the Tojo clan anymore. You can stop calling me one of their bosses. Still, I'm surprised to see you wielding a katana. Comes to slicing and dicing, you can't do any better than a Japanese katana. Thought I'd see a lot of them when I came to Japan, but there don't seem to be many around. They're not all that easy to get a hold of. I guess not. Well, looks like I blew my chance to learn about the Tojo clan. You joined the Reapers just so you could learn about the Tojo? That's right. Heard they were fighting the Tojo clan. Thought I could learn some cool stuff. I say Kamurocho is the best place to gather information. That's why I came here. What were you going to do with the information? Later, bud. See ya. Wasn't trying to start any trouble. I was just interested in the world of the Japanese underground. Well, come with me to the HLA for now. Maybe you can learn a few things about the Tojo clan there. If your interest in the clan is just a mere curiosity, then that's the place for you. Hey, that sounds great. Okay. Didn't know anything about the top leaders of the Reapers. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we're really getting that information, huh? Thank you. Okay, what's next? There's only 2 left, or did it add another one? 2 left for now. Sighted at the children's park. Armed with guns. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay. He's up in the corner. And... yeah, well, we'll just run up there. I'll swing by a restaurant and fill up my health on the way. We'll get some Smile Burger. Thank you. Nope, I didn't want to get to go. Some of these look really good, by the way. I would eat here. I would be so curious to try stuff in like a Japanese fast food restaurant like this, or like the Japanese branch of like an American fast food place, just to see how different it is, or how similar it is. But I mean, like, honestly, chat, if I was one of those people that was like born into insane wealth, like if I was born a billionaire, at this point in my life, what I would want to do with, like, unlimited money more than anything else would be to just travel the world to, like, different places and try different foods. That would be, like... That would be, like, #1 on my list if I was, like, obscenely rich to the point of, like, being able to go anywhere and do anything, is that I would just travel to different places and just feed on restaurants, basically. Not just fast food, but, like, you know, nice restaurants, fancy restaurants, different styles. Like, I would want to try, like, every menu item in every place I could find across the globe. Like, if I had $1 billion to blow, that would be... that'd be the first thing I'd try to do. Oh, God. Woo. Oh, he's done. Okay. Vending machines? Ooh, that's interesting too. See what, like, they have in different, like, vending machines. Oh yeah, that's gonna be another thing, is, not even just necessarily restaurants, but, like, snacks and stuff too. Like, different corner stores in, like, different countries, and to see what, like, snacks or, like, vending machine food and stuff like that. Oh, that'd be nice too. Hot Sant, what are you doing? You silly boy. Okay. Yeah, I would never cook again if I was rich. I'd be eating different stuff every day, and I'd never cook again. That's the Zant. What are you doing, you silly boy? That's the Hitman Yuto. Just cough up the money already. Here. Guys have a death wish or something? I'd like to see you try. Uh-oh. Ito's a Reaper hitman. He might actually kill them. Okay, that's enough. Who the frick are you? Get out of here. You better give it a rest unless you really do have a death wish. Huh? What did you say, Pops? You're going down. I guess I'm gonna have to fight these guys first. Fair enough. Canned bread and candied hornet larva. Interesting. Something was like pick upable over here? Stick. Oh, oh my goodness. That was cool. Whack. Okay. Oh, no you don't. Are you the Reaper Yuto? Now I see how it is. You thought I might kill them because you knew who I was. That's why you intervened. That's right. Well, don't worry. I don't kill people unless I'm getting paid for it. Unfortunately for you, though, I can get paid for shutting up people who figure out who I am. Nothing personal, but I'm going to have to kill you. I think, a while ago, maybe a couple of weeks ago, I talked about the first, Mass Effect novel about, featuring Saren and Anderson. If I remember correctly, there was a quote from Saren in that book, who's basically the bad guy in Mass Effect 1, where he says something like, I have two rules when I'm on a mission. The first is that I never torture someone without a good reason. And the second is that you can always find a good reason to torture someone. Just like a raw villain line, you know? If I can, like... Whoop. Ow. This might be a controversial opinion, but honestly, in terms of story, I think ME1 is actually my favorite one. Like, Saren as a villain, and then the revelation about Sovereign did a lot for me in that game. Oh, come here, you. Oh my god. His defenses are impenetrable. Ow. Ow, kidney. Oh, there we go. Whew. Thick sandal. Have to slap this guy like I'm his friggin' mom. Slap this boy around until all he wants to do is call me daddy. Oh, all right. Missed that one. Missed that one. Alright. He's almost dead, though. Almost. There we go. Not half bad. Never would guess an old geezer like you could beat me. You look pretty young. How'd you get into this business? Age doesn't matter in my line of work. Boss trained me himself. Some kind of special program for the gifted, if you will. Did he now? Is he the head of the Reapers? That's right. The gun I'm using was a coming-of-age present from him. Who is this guy exactly? You know I can't tell you that. If the boss found out I'd ratted on him, I'd be dead. Just wish I could have lived up to his expectations, that's all. Sounds like he knows some important information about the guy who's running the Reapers. I bet Ibiki could probably get it out of him without resorting to violence. Great work, Kiryu-san. I'll take it from here. Okay. Seems Yuto already knew Kotaro, who we've got working here now. Hope they apply themselves as friendly rivals and steer each other in the right direction. Okay. Is that just the last one now? One more. Goren, Elite Reaper Officer. Has assembled a large number of men. Okay. Alright then. Well, that's just over there. It's not that far away. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. We'll see if that's the last Hitman mission Kamurocho for now. Oh gosh dang it. Oh, I should go into a restaurant and heal up again, huh? Let's see what where the nearest one is. Womp. Greed! Got a spicy, comfy souls. Okay. Fair enough. What's your deal? So you got that old ramen shop owner pretty riled up back there. Is everything okay? Everything's fine. It wasn't like we were fighting or anything. Were you arguing over the flavor of something? That we were. Trying to get him to share the business with you? Is that what it is? What's up with this guy? Why is he staring at me like that? Hey, if there's something you want to say, then just spit it out.
Yep.
Oh, well, it's just... You look like a guy who loves his ramen. Well, suppose I do enjoy a good bowl of ramen sometimes. I have to ask you a favor. Such as... Need to slurp down this cup of instant ramen for me, if you do, please. You want me to do what now?
Huh?
Geez, I guess I didn't even introduce myself. Name's Ueda. I work in product development for Ace Cook. Ever heard of it? Ace Cook? I mean the instant noodle company? That's right. As you may know, we specialize in making only the best instant ramen on the market. One day I fell in love with the delicious tonkotsu ramen at this here shop, so I started commuting here from Osaka to try and replicate it, or at least an instant version of it. I see. It's quite the undertaking. Ain't that the truth? I mean, this is the 7th time I've had to alter the flavor, yet the owner still won't approve it. 7 times and still no luck. Maybe you're in the wrong business. Hey, you don't have to kick me when I'm down. Would you mind giving it a taste? Alright. Sure. The ramen is spiked. We get, like, knocked out and wake up in a dingy room somewhere else. Yeah, it's not quite like the real thing. Well, what do you think? Pretty confident about this batch myself. Well, when I tried it, there was something off about the broth. It lacked the rich, distinctive flavor the ramen this shop has. That's what the owner said too, which means the broth still ain't good enough to wear the Kyushu #1 star logo after all. What else can I do? Tried everything already. The owner says I have to think about the flavor on my own too. You sure you tried everything? Huh? You are trying to recreate Kyushu #1 star's ramen down to the last detail, right? You bet your sweet bippy I am. You bet your sweet bippy. Well, that's not what you should be doing. Instead, you should be aiming for an instant version of their ramen. How is that not what I'm already doing? Well, I'm no ramen expert, but I imagine that restaurant-made ramen and instant noodles have very different methods of preparation, not to mention ingredients. I'll bet the owner knows that already, and that's why he won't give you a recipe.
Huh?
Come again? If he tells you the recipe, you'll be so influenced by it that you won't be able to condense it into its proper form. I think the owner wants you to create your own original instant ramen that replicates the Kyushu #1 star taste rather than copying it down to the last ingredient. Otherwise, he would have turned you down flat instead of bothering to let you try. What was it, 7 times? Just keeps telling me to try over and over again. Alright then, I won't give up. My love for that irresistible Kyushu #1 star flavor's been redoubled. We'll stop at nothing to meet the owner's expectations. You're gonna have to wait to find to make a couple incidents taste authentic, and that's no easy task. Figure out the magic ingredient. Okay. Well, see you later, dude. Sorry about that, sir. You don't have to put up with any of this nonsense if you don't want to. Were you watching this whole time? Playing around with one of those fancy fruit dehydrators. Some fruits change their taste drastically when they're dried. That makes sense, yeah. People talk loudly enough in front of the shop. I hear it whether I like it or not. Guess we'll both see whether that Ueda kid can pull it off or not. At first I was offended at the idea of my ramen going instant, but something about his motivation really stuck with me. The kid's got spunk, I'll tell you that. You can make a soup that'll satisfy the masses. I believe it's a matter of time. Well, I want to actually get some food to fill up my health bar again before taking on the next hitman. Slurp. I hate the strong smell. They won't even try it. Makes me so sad. If only they realized the smell meant we were making real authentic Kyushu ramen in here. Wish someone would tell everyone that handy little fact. Get us some word-of-mouth advertising to get our ramen in the mouths, you know. Boiling down the pork bones until they break down into the broth. Those bones are full of collagen, which is super good for your skin. Normally ladies are super into collagen-related stuff. Guess the smell is that much of a turnoff. This ramen is chock full of collagen, huh? I should remember that when I'm over at a cabaret club. Okay. Stewed pork. Oh man, okay. Let's see here. So we've got this hitman down here. Oh. Girls galore. Good for you. Oh gosh dang it. I was almost there. Nice sweater. Ooh. Ow, dingus. Come here, you. Whoop. You're done. Who's left? You. Got a sleepy baby boy over there. Sweet sleepy baby boy. Look at that. What a good boy that boy is. Okay. Hitman mission. What's this?
Boy.
Oh, the bad guy. Right. Oh, he wants it back. Weird. Alright, I'll have to go have it on me next time I interact with him. Maybe I'll do that now before I forget. And then we'll do the Hitman mission. Imitation bag, that's the one. I might need to, like, reset the area by going in and out here. Yeah, here we go. Had this bag appraised. Turns out it was fake. Can't believe this. Did I seriously sell you a fake? Sure, I'm sorry for that. How about I buy it back for 70,000 yen, you know, by way of apology. What if I refuse, though? I don't think so. Why do you want it back so badly? I'm curious now if I keep refusing. I'm so curious what happens if I keep refusing. I gotta know. I gotta know. He fights me? Alright. Street vendor like man. Not street vendor like. Ow, dick. Ow. Why didn't you take the 200,000 and buy yourself the real deal? Why are you so obsessed with this bag anyway? There should be car keys in there. Car keys? Huh, so they are. Pretty deep in debt, you see. They got me working as a mule, I guess you'd call me. Some guys in the biz asked me to put the car keys in the bag, then give it to somebody who'd come to buy it. Turns out you weren't the guy I was waiting for. That's what this is about. Be in real trouble if I lost those keys. I see. Here you go. Here you go. All yours. Are you serious? You're just gonna give them back? As long as you stay out of trouble from now on. Got it? Thanks so much. Oh man, I really owe you. In fact, why don't you take this? Not much, but I gotta thank you somehow. Alright. And you can have this too. Don't worry, this one's real. Honest. French handbag. Better get going. Interesting. Wonder how, if there's like other ways it could have turned out. Interesting. Got the real French one now instead of the imitation one. My god, giant burger. That's so... Oh my god, how many patties are on that? Like 6? Jesus. Giant burger. Okay, Hitman time. I'm with the HLA. I'm here to see Gorin. Alright, here we go. Well, one of them's got a gun. This guy fell down. Can I take his gun? Where does gun go? There we go. Okay. All talk and no substance. I'm going in. Who the hell are you? What happened to the guards? They're taking a little rest out front. Get the frick out of here, man. I'm with the Honest Living Association. I'm here to see Gorin. You idiot. Gorin-san ain't here. What? He already left for the attack on the HLA, probably giving all his men a pep talk right about now. I see. No reason for me to be here then. Whoa, just a minute, pal. Not so fast. Why don't you stay a while? Let us show you a bit of our hospitality. He's got a sword. This looks like an office I was in an earlier game. Maybe this looks like the same room. Yeah, in Zero, the mission with the like the tax lady mission. I don't know why I remember that. Ow. I smashed a CRT over that guy's head. Good lord. As long as you're being so hospitable, why don't you just tell me where Goran is? He's got his men together on the roof of the Millennium Tower. Millennium Tower roof? It's just above the Kazuma family office. There's no way they could have pulled that off. Oh, excuse me. The best place to hide is right under someone's nose. Several Reapers are former members of the Kazuma family. They could get the keys, no problem. They're gonna storm the HLA. Alright, I guess we better get involved in that. Someone's gonna be in the hospital with a severe cranial trauma. Oh man. If there's one thing I've noticed about the technology moving forward since I was a kid, it's how much lighter TVs are nowadays than they were 20 years ago, and especially 30 years ago. Like, big old CRTs, oh my god. Yeah, even like old plasmas from like 10, 15 years ago were like pretty heavy. You guys been rounding up his buddies for the HLA, huh? My buddies for the HLA. I'm impressed, gotta admit, but you've been getting a little carried away. Boss isn't too happy about all this. He ordered me to destroy the HLA by any means necessary. Top of that, he told me to find the bastard who's been capturing our men and tear him limb from limb. Looks like that bastard is you. Alright. Let's do it. We got this. There we go. There we go. There's a lot of dudes. This guy's name is Cum Guy. Whew. This is easily the second most guys I've ever beat off in one evening. Wrecked. Oh, there's Goran. He's got a battle axe. My god. Alright. Ow, ow, ow. Woo! I'm gonna eat something. I'm gonna eat something real quick. I'm gonna eat my giant burger. Just cram that down my gullet. Oh. Whew. Yeah, Majima with the friggin' dump truck. That was a great moment, wasn't it? That was fun. I need heat, so let's just do this. Okay. Ow. Oh god. Ah. Whew. Oh god. Ow. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna be able to do some damage here. That was pretty good. Hey Sammy, how's it going? There we go. Woo, baby. Close to another level up. How the hell did that just happen? Also, Sammy wants a treat time. Let's do it. Let me also take a sip of my drink. Good boy. His pants are just ruined. I know, right? Oh, actually, we're in the cutscene now, so they're fixed. Whew. Home from Germany? Nice. I hope you had a good trip. Amazing how you rounded up so many thugs only to have them scatter like rats. Ah, that hurts. Been abandoned before. Last time I was one of those thugs in the crowd, my family abandoned us all. What do you mean? I relentlessly trained myself until I was sure of my strength. Focused solely on owning myself and my skills for the sake of my family. As I became stronger, they started giving me work that was even more important. Gave me purpose. One day, we got into a big showdown with a rival family. Oh, excuse me. I thought my role was going to be assassinating their key players, since I'd been given those kinds of important roles before. Turns out I was just another disposable pawn to them. I was treated just like all the other guys in the crowd, like the ones who only caused trouble and partied all the time. Couldn't take it. Gave everything to my family, but I lost all hope. What was all that effort even for? It really got to me. I understand what you're getting at. Sadly, that sort of thing happens all the time. When it's an all-out conflict, everybody, even the boss, has his life on the line. Can't split hairs over those situations. Still, you feel like you wasted all that hard work, is that right? Well, you managed to survive the fight, didn't you? Isn't that what matters the most? Even though you're not in the family anymore, you can still rely on that strength you worked so hard to build up. A man who was truly strong wouldn't obsess over some half-baked revenge. What is real strength to you? Think about it. You might have a point. I always trained my body, but I may have neglected my heart and mind. Maybe the HLA can help me take a good hard look at myself again. Sounds good. Okay, sounds good. Great work, I'm glad you're okay. We believe Goran knows a great deal about the Reapers, but he's refusing to tell us anything at the moment. Won't use force to get him to talk, though. That's not the way we do things around here. I like to take the time to talk matters over. I'm sure we can arrive at a mutual understanding. Is that it for now? Yep, that's it for now. No, yeah, all right, cool. So no more Hitman stuff now. I'm going to guess that maybe if I do the ones that are in Okinawa, then maybe it'll unlock something else, like a final thing for it. I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess. For now... Oh, there is another thing up north there. All right, I guess we'll do that. Leave me alone. What do you have here? Watch the Boys. Ooh, how'd you like it? I enjoyed the most recent season. I thought it was pretty good. It feels like I know that the next season is supposed to be the last one, and I think that's a good thing, because the previous one, season 4, it really felt like it felt like the story it was telling and the pieces that were putting into place was like the perfect setup for a final season, if that makes sense. Like the way it wrapped up and everything, I was like, okay, yeah, it really, really feels like the next season is going to be the last one. Yeah, everything is coming together. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like... It definitely felt like a lot of build up towards, like, the final act. Which is good, because we know the final act is coming. So... I've got somewhat high hopes for the finale. And I think the finale, I think the 5th season might not be coming out until like 2026. So it might be a ways off, but that means they should have enough time to like actually make it good. Like it's good when we have a TV show that's like good, but also has like an actual ending. Also, it looks like they're setting up to, you know, either pay homage or like reference stuff from like the finale of the comics without necessarily just doing the same thing. Because obviously the TV show is very different from the comics. Hang on a sec. You guys probably can't even see it. There was like an automod message that caught a automod caught a bot there. Just gonna squish it real quick. There we go. But yeah, if you ever want to know like just how, I won't spoil it here for anyone that like might want to read it for themselves or whatever. But if you ever want to know like how different the comic is from like the TV show, just look up the spoiler reveal for who Black Noir was in the comic. Because it is very indicative of how different it ends up being. But yeah, I believe I haven't read the comic all the way through. I just know a bunch of stuff about it. I think I'm pretty sure the final battle in the comic still like ends up being at the White House, which, you know, I feel like that's not too big of a spoiler and I don't know how the next season is going to go, but I feel like that could end up being the case. Like they could, I feel like they're going to end up pulling some imagery referencing that. But I guess we'll see how it goes. Some guy just ran out on his bill. Just left. Stupid Dine and Dasher just... Oh, he's right there. Oh, there he goes. Catch that Dine and Dasher. He ordered 15 plates of grade A Kalbi, and he's damn well gonna pay for it. Dine and Dasher, huh? Alright, I'll go get him, I guess. Ooh, is it gonna be a chase mission? Yep. Oh, I've been training for this. I'm ready to go. Oop. Oopsie. There we go. But yeah, this past month I watched the first season of Fallout, and I watched the 4th season of The Boys, and both of which were really good. I do find it hilarious how in order to like cancel my Amazon Prime sub after I watched everything I wanted to watch on there, had to like click through so much stuff like on the friggin' website to cancel. Like I feel like Amazon is the worst for that. Like every streaming service always has to like, are you sure you want to cancel? We've got more stuff. Are you sure? Amazon, it seems like, is the worst for that. Like, Amazon makes you work to friggin' cancel it. You gotta click through, like, half a dozen pages confirming that you want to cancel your benefits. "15 plates of grade A Calbee. That'll be 40,500 yen. Now pay up." Man, okay, here. Sit down and watch Fallout. Yeah, I must messed up and stayed up way too late because you guys. It's really good, isn't it? I feel like the Fallout show has the perfect balance. It's like one thing that it handles perfectly is that even though it is set within the universe of Fallout, like it's canon, it's in the game canon. It is thoroughly enjoyable no matter how experienced you are with the Fallout franchise. No matter how many of the games you've played or not played, you can still watch the show because it is both self-contained and fits in directly into the fits into the game canon. So I think it does a good job with that. Me personally, I haven't played all the games. I've only played 3 and 4. I have New Vegas I need to play. At some point I'll do those on the channel maybe. That's going to be like a ways in the future. I've got enough stuff I'm trying to get through right now between the Yakuza games and Final Fantasy. God, this chef with his 1,000-yard stare, by the way. Yeah. Why did I dine and dash? Well, for the most part, I did it for the thrill. What? Get the hell out of here. I better not see you in my shop ever again. I'm getting hungry from all this running. Had enough meat today, so... What else can I get away with? Can't believe this guy. Thank you so much for catching him. Must be exhausted. Try drinking this. Hey, nice. And I got my enough points to upgrade something. Beautiful. Let's do this. Okay. Oh, this one increases the efficacy of Quick Step, I think. I want to get that later. Maybe I should get that one next, then. And that also increases the heat gauge. Okay, I'm going to get that one next. I'm going to save for the 110. Soul. Alright, cool. Well, there's another mission down there now. Okay. Let's get a drink in Bantam while we're passing by. Bantam. You're just for darts. What are you doing here? Oh, this is another sub-story thing. Detective Maeda of the Kamurocho Police. What a surprise! If it isn't the 4th chairman of the Tojo clan. You know who I am? Hey, you're famous in this town, so what does the 4th chairman want with me anyway? Want to ask you about the Cafe Alps murder from 6 years ago. Oh, that shitstorm? Yeah, that was my case. Why'd you want to reopen that can of worms now? Trying to find out whether Yuichi Akechi really committed that murder or not. What, are you saying you think he was falsely charged? Not a chance in hell. No? Why not? We aren't stupid, you know. The police don't arrest people without proof. We have plenty of evidence saying Akechi was the murderer. What kind of evidence? We had alibis, witness statements, fingerprints, and a motive. That did it. Got all that evidence. Could you tell me a little more about it? Sure, I guess. Don't just stand there, have a seat. Let's see, what to ask. Oh, there's a key in the background as well. That's fair, Pixie. That didn't age well and move on. Either that or, you know, aged exactly as well as the devs intended. It could be entirely, the point. We'll see. Or at least you can read it that way, I'm sure. Tell me about the alibis. As part of our initial investigation, we interviewed everyone who may or may not have been involved in the crime. In the end, the only person without an alibi was Akechi. Nobody else could have murdered Oda. Guess we got two choices. Either we find Yuichi an alibi, or find a flaw in one of the others. Witness statements. Tell me about witness statements. Somebody witnessed Yuichi Akechi fleeing the scene just after the crime. Heard about that, the waiter. Masaru Kinoshita. He gave a statement saying he saw Akechi. Oh, I think Yuichi did it too. Wonder how I can refute Kinoshita's statement. Let's see, what to ask? The motive. Tell me about the motive. Yuichi Akechi had plenty of motive to kill the victim Oda, because Oda was sleeping with Yuichi's girlfriend, Sawako Usami. Bingo. We didn't find anybody else who might have had a reason to kill Oda. What if someone did have a reason to kill Oda? Tell me about the fingerprints. Deciding factor in Akechi's arrest was his fingerprints. Took and compared the fingerprints from each employee with those found on the murder weapon, but the only ones that matched were Akechi. Concluded that the other prints came from cafe customers and were unrelated. Guess I better take a closer look into everything that was going on. Whereabouts of people related to the case in the notebook. Alright, next step is going to be visiting the people involved. Florist might know something too. Okay, I'll have to talk to the florist. Alright, maybe we should do that now before I forget then. A little locker key, alright. Let's get something to drink. Oh, health is almost full. Glug, 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 glug. Oh, I can still get more. Yeah, I might as well. Check more off the list, get some more EXP while we're here. I guess you can still get drinks even if your health is full. Just gotta stop when you're too drunk. Like we are now. Alright. Okay. So I guess we'll go talk to the florist then. The other thing is, okay, so I do have a notebook regarding the murder case. Where is it? Or is that just in my sub-stories here? The Hitman missions. Okay. Oh, this is the one. Okay, I guess we'll go talk to the florist. Wait, where's the florist now? Currently employed at Mockbowl. Manager of Cafe Alps. This is the one we just talked to. And the victim. The florist is not, maybe I will just do this while I'm here. I didn't think the florist was back in, the underground place. Maybe he is. What's wrong, Grandpa? You lost or something? Maybe we could, show you the way back to the nursing home. For a small fee, of course. Camarocho ain't no place for an old guy to be walking alone. That's why you need guys like us around. For protection. Someone should have protected you from that sweater, my god. No thanks, I'll just be fine on my own, actually. Hey, what do you think you're doing? We gotta bounce. Thought for sure we had that old dude in the bag, too. You okay? I am, thank you for that. He just wouldn't leave me alone. Still look worried. Something wrong? Yep. No, I'm just a little pooped out, that's all. It's been quite some time since I was back in this town. Pooped out. Okay? In fact, it's been more than 60 years. It's been 85 years. Back in the post-war days, this place was one big black market. Which reminds me, would you have happened to have heard of a Soup on Street somewhere around here? Got some business with a bar on Soup on Street. Goes by the name Jinsei. Thought I knew where it was. Damn, if this place hasn't changed in 60 years, feel like a complete newcomer. Not to mention I've been walking so much I can barely stand. Hate to take advantage of your kindness, but you think you could find me that Jinsei place on Soup on Street and let me know how to get there? Need to rest here a little longer. Okay, should be easy enough. Let's see here. Soup on Street. Senryo, Nakamichi, Tenkaichi. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's use the item box real quick. Put that back in. I can store that. I can use those. Yeah, later. That was just for heat. And I can take out the, there we go. Okay, cool. Let's save the game as well. Okay, chat, it looks like I need to refill my drink. I'm going to use the washroom really quick while I'm up as well. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. just for a moment. Oh, let me pause the game. There we go. So, if you have not moved in a while, please take this opportunity to stand up, stretch your legs, make sure that you are well hydrated, and we will be right back in just a few moments. Hey heroes, welcome to another uncanny episode of History of the Marvel Universe. This channel is sponsored in part by Patreon supporters. If you would like to contribute and vote in monthly polls, then you can sign up for an amount of your choosing over at patreon.com/MaryMarvelite. The link is in the description below, along with other places you can find me. This week we begin with a race of emotional energy parasites who reside in a psychic dimension. Sometimes called revenants, we know this species as the Mamudrai, a name given to them by the Shi'ar. According to Shi'ar legend, whenever a living being is conceived, a Mamudrai is created alongside them, an alien anti-self that each individual must face before being born, as their first encounter with the unknown. Once a person is born, their bodiless revenant dies before going on to watch from beyond the veil, feeding on their twins' negative emotions while growing envious of their life in the light. However, in the case of the powerful telepath Charles Xavier, something a little different happened. When he was conceived by Brian and Sharon Xavier, the accompanying Mamudrai copied the fetus's DNA and used it to create a physical body for itself, essentially becoming his genetic twin. Over the following months, the two developed alongside one another until shortly before their birth. While still in the womb, Charles Xavier became aware of the malevolent entity beside him and lashed out, attempting to kill it. He initially seemed to be successful as the Mamudrai's physical body perished. Believed to be Charles's twin sister, the stillborn baby was named Cassandra. However, the Mamudrai itself survived in the form of chaotic cellular matter. After being discarded, it clung to a sewer wall where it slowly rebuilt itself over the course of 4 decades. Using the DNA it had already copied to mimic human traits, the Mamudrai took the name Cassandra Nova. However, Cassandra had a skewed perception of reality due to the peculiar circumstances of her birth, believing that she was still within Sharon Xavier's womb, and that she and her brother were the only people in the universe who were real. Because of this, she also thought that killing her brother would give her full control over their shared reality. By this point, Charles had become Professor X, and founded the team of mutant superheroes, the X-Men. In her schemes to demoralize and defeat him, Cassandra sought to make use of the Sentinels, mutant hunting robots who had clashed with the X-Men on numerous occasions. These machines were originally the creation of the noted anthropologist Bolivar Trask. His studies on the emergence of mutant kind began when he discovered that his own children, Lawrence and Tanya, were mutants. The latter of which... Okay, chat, I have returned. And also, the baby is here. A big old baby Razzle, big old fluff ball. Big old needy... Aw, yelling at me. Big old needy baby. Aw, sweetie. Needed attention? Aw, baby. Big old baby. We owe you some treats, don't we? Zant had some treats earlier. You didn't get any yet, did you? We owe Razzle some treats. What do you need, like 4? Oh god. Oh, sweetie. Easy. Zant, you can have another one too. She just had 5. There you go. Sweet babies. cutie. Okay. Let's see, here's my controller. Right, we had to go find that place on Supon Street. Which, was that the one that's north, or? It's the one to the south. That one. Yep, got it. Moving on. Oh, sorry, bud. My bad. Okay. Oh, golly gee. Do you know if there's a bar called Jinsei or somewhere around here?
Oh.
I remember that place. It was right across from us, but it was torn down ages ago. Another building there now. You know if it moved somewhere else, or did it just close down for good? Good question. This is back when all that land speculation stuff was going on. Rumor has it they needed a tidy sum to keep the land sharks at bay, and I ain't talking mutant fish. Oh, that's right. Now I remember. Heard it got moved over to the Champion District. Yeah, that sounds about right. Champion District. Alright, let's head over there then. Well, we know where that is. Been there plenty of times. Leave me alone. Oh gosh dang it. Ow, ow. Wheelin' and dealin'. An old magazine. The heck is that for? Alright, we got it, I guess. Oh, it's probably a, sorry, lady. Crafting material. That would make sense. Yeah, okay. Oh, dang it. The problem of being toasted is that you get more random encounters like this. I wouldn't mind so much if you got more experience points out of them. But they really don't get you too much closer to the next level at this point. Oh, who's... Oh, for God's sake. Get up. Ooh. And now stay down. Saliva flecked toughness ZZ. What's your deal? Strange homeless man dressed in white around here lately, always carrying a bunch of weird smoking junk. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Told you, give me back the cash. All you got left of value in that house of yours is that fancy Buddhist altar. So you best be saying your prayers we don't take that too. Why, you snot-nosed punk. Oh boy. Alright, let's intervene. Hey, let that man alone. Who the hell are you? As soon as I see somebody hitting an old man, then it becomes my business, so back off. Let's go beat up a debt collector. There we go. Sleepy boy. Supposed to be looking for Jinsei. Say, you wouldn't happen to have had a place up on Supon Street once upon a time. Sure did. Why do you ask? Somebody's been looking for you. Probably some debt collector wanting to shake me down. Tell him to leave me alone. And the bar, for what it's worth. I guess I should go tell the old man in front of Millennium Tower. Alright. That was that then. That was that. Let's go tell him. Could also stop into one of my old haunts here and, actually, I don't know if I can, drink more. I suppose I can. Say to fill up my health, but probably gonna cut me off now anyway, because I'll be super toasted. Right, that's all we can do for now. Okay, back to the Millennium Tower. Oh, here it is. I found Jinsei for you, still alive and well in the Champion District. That a fact. Would you mind taking me there if it's not too much trouble? Sure. Ah, okay, it just warps us there. This is it, hey? This is his place? Tagami, it's me. It's Zaizen. Shintaro Zaizen. Zaizen? Huh? Zaizen, it is really you, after all these years. Forgive me, Tagami. I have to apologize for what I've done. What are you talking about? Back when we were working on the black market, I stole the money we'd earned. Worse, I betrayed my friend. I know this won't make up for anything I've done, but I've set aside 10 million yen for you, and I want you to accept it. Yeah? Wait just a second, I can't take that kind of money from you. Tagami, be reasonable now. Oh, we'll gladly accept it on your behalf, right, Tagami-san? This is perfect. You owe us 8 million as it is, and once you tack on various fees, well, we'll call it square at a cool 10 mil. Tagami, you're in debt? You stay out of this. Enough BS. Pay up now, or else. Let's watch and wait and see what the old man does. What are you doing? Hey, aren't you Zaizen's buddy? Do something. Alright, no, I guess we'll get involved then. Whew. Womp, 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 womp. Come here, you. I can't see you because I haven't turned the camera, but there we go. That was easy enough. What the heck, man? You're done for now. Just wait until these two finish talking things through. Take this money, please. I can't keep going on like this.
Yeah?
Current debts have nothing to do with you. This is all for my wife. It's cancer. Oh. She was in the hospital for surgery. All of her treatments cost a near fortune. Had to work so hard for so long. All I've ever wanted was for us to spend our last years together in peace. Is that so much to ask? But Tagami. In fact, your sticky fingers led me to my wife. I lost my money and had to sell the shop, as you well know. Eventually, I wound up living and working in a sushi joint out here in Kamurocho. That's where I met her. I did hate you once upon a time when I was younger, but why hold on to old grudges? I'm content with the way things turned out. That might be all well and good for you, but not for me. Now, I insist that you take this money. Hey, collector. Here, this is yours, all of it. Oh, no. Hey, collect... Yeah, he's giving it to them. This is yours, all of it. Take it and never show your face around here again. Yes, sir. You got it. Oh, and thanks a million. No, make that 10 million. Is there a bar down the street called Syntax Error? Hang on, I need to look at that. Why on earth did you... Stop, I didn't give that money to you. Lil baby, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Out of pity for having to... I gave it to your wife, out of pity for having to put up with a royal pain in the keister like you.
Yeah?
Still way too much money.
Oh, yeah.
What say my drinks are on the house from now on? Well, if that's what you want, those drinks better be damn strong. Now go introduce yourself to my wife. Sounds like a fine idea. Can't thank you enough for all you've done. I would never have been able to talk with my old friend here without your help. All I did was bring you here, nothing more. Live long as I have and you can tell, you're a man of no ordinary caliber. Wouldn't you tell me your name? Kiryu. Kazuma Kiryu. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, Kiryu-san. I'll never forget you, not as long as I live. Please accept this as a mere token of my gratitude. Now, if you'll excuse me. 100K. I'll take it. Alright, that's that one done, I suppose. There's a... That's amazing. A retro bar called Syntax Error. I love that. It's fantastic. Okay. We need to find the florist. Is he in purgatory? Or is he somewhere else? Actually, there's another thing over there. Right, hang on. Let me... Profiles. Where would he be? Kiryu, Haruka. Oh, I can like see who's who there. There's the florist. Operates out of Purgatory Underground. Alright, so he should still be there now. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's work on this murder case. Yeah, we're close enough to it now. me alone. God dang it. Oh my god. Animation of the friggin' dudes just wiggling their fists. Ow. There we go. Okay. Let's go. Oh god. Hang on. There we go. Let's go talk to the florist. What do you do? So you and Mac met at a smoky bar in a back alley in Camarocho. You've been arguing with the old ball and chain, sulking hard, went to the only place I knew I could get some peace and quiet. Some guy started going off about how about a foreigner who spilled a drink on him. Clearly this a-hole was just trying to pick a fight. Felt obligated to help, and that guy was Mac. The foreigner was Mac. Got to talking right after. He spent the rest of the night regaling me with tall tales of places around the globe. It's incredible. Always get together and toss back a few when Mac's in town, and now I'm going to do whatever it takes to help him get that shot he's been after all these years. Cool. Interesting. Alright. Oh, I should save the game again while we're here. Why not? Save regularly. Okay. Let's see here. Love the color scheme in here. Beautiful. There we go. I should ask the Floors about the Alps murder. Okay.
You.
Yeah, I hear you're looking into that Cafe Alps murder. How did you hear about that? Let's see. The murder weapon. Same type of ashtray was found all over the cafe. One significant difference between those and the murder weapon. Weaponized ashtray had a chipped edge. You know how that happened? The day of the murder, a customer knocked the ashtray off the table onto the floor, chipping it. Ketchy noticed it while he was cleaning up at closing time and decided to bring it out to the dumpster to throw it away. That would be how his fingerprints got on it. That's when he passed by the locker room and saw his girlfriend cheating. So there's no doubt Akechi touched the murder weapon that day. Nope. Normally the ashtray would have been washed and all the fingerprints would have disappeared. But Akechi noticed that particular ashtray had been chipped, so instead of washing it, he decided to throw it out. By that twist of fate, everyone who touched it that day still had their prints all over it. So all the fingerprints on the murder weapon were made the day of the murder, huh? Okay. These are all the prints taken from the ashtray. Prints outlined in red match Akechi's. This is apparently the evidence that led directly to his arrest. What about the other fingerprints? None of them match the prints of any of the other employees at Cafe Alps at the time. Oh. Thought to be from customers who visited the cafe that day, probably 2 or 3 people. One of these sets of prints might be from the real murderer. Okay, so we got to talk to the other people involved in the case. Well, we already noted down that we wanted to talk to, it was the sister of the victim, I think it was. She's passing out flyers in front of the cafe on Nakamichi Street. So we should go do that. Yeah, alright, we'll focus on this murder mystery right now. Let's see. Ooh, excuse me, man. What was it that the fortune teller had, by the way? The House of Extras. Battle for Survival, Survival Tag, All-Star Tournament, and All-Star Tag Tournament. What do these do anyway? Special game modes. Defeat Mine, okay. Ah, I see. Zanavelt Alive, thank you for the follow, thank you, thank you. The mission after beating any of the boss characters other than Mine. You'll be given a reward based on the amount of money and experience you have. Okay. Interesting. I guess we'll give this a shot. Like, I wonder what kind of reward you get for this kind of thing. Apparently we need to go up here. We only get like 1 recovery item? Yeah, 1 weapon and 1 recovery item for it. Interesting. So it doesn't even use your like regular inventory. Oh, there he is. Topless and everything. Alright. I think I was supposed to fight people on the way, but whatever. Just go straight for it. Go right for the gold. Oh god. Oh god. Ow. Oh, even my health bar is like smaller than it normally is. So this is like the challenge mode, basically. Well, I don't even have like my full attack string. Yeah, this is not going to go well. Dang it. Alright, I'm not too fussed about this anyway. Oop. Oop. He's got like a ridiculous amount of health too. Yeah, it's like you don't have any of the levels that you have from the main game. Like, I don't even have my full attack strings that I normally have access to. Wait. Okay. Alright, it just puts me back here. Yeah, no, we're not going to be doing that again anytime soon. Okay, let's see here. Alright, so we talked to Maeda. Akechi is the suspect. Oh, right, we're going to talk to Nozomi. She's the one passing out flyers on Nakamichi Street. Then after we do that, we can talk to the employees. So Nakamichi Street is over here, I think? That's Tenkaichi, Nakamichi. Yep, the second one. Oh, I can take a cab down there. I'll just do that. That makes sense. Okay. Actually, is this, the store doesn't have any, like, designs or anything good, does it? Let me see here. It's got Pepsi. Pepsi Nex. Keep you slim and sexy as the bottle it comes in. Very good. Stuffed cat toy. Super glue. Oh, this is where you buy the fitness gear. Oh, dip. We never did check here for it. Huh. I was looking for that before. Alright, give me that. Alright. Hang on a second, Rooney. Before I do anything else, we gotta use that to go craft the Yakuza training gear. It'd be around here. Yeah, it's a good thing we went in there and just did that on a whim. Guess I never realized that I didn't check for it in there. Let's see here. Mod gear or accessories. Wait, what? Steel mail into Yakuza training gear. Yeah. Wait, okay. Thought it was the... Alright, whatever. Got the Yakuza training gear. You don't have anything else for me to buy, do you? Just to modify it later. Okay, it must be in my storage because that must be where the steel gear was. Yeah, it did need the fitness gear to make it. Okay. I'll take the cab down again, but we'll rush over to the save point and grab the thing. Yeah, there's like a save point just to the right there. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. That's 12, 5, and 18. This one is 6, 6, and 6. Good for gaining experience, though. So, alright, we'll take that. That's fine for now. We'll see how much that increases the experience I get. Okay. Needed to talk to you. Did I see a shiny? Am I crazy? I think I'm crazy. I thought I saw a shiny. I think I am crazy though. I'm losing my mind. Let's see here. Brother's been in prison for 6 years. You can just waltz up and pretend to care now. Just leave me alone. Alright, she doesn't want to talk. Alright, I guess we do just need to go to the former employees. So let's see here. Usami is currently employed at Mockbowl. Kinoshita witnessed at the scene of the crime. Maybe we'll talk to him last then. No, he's the current manager. Well, I'm right next to it, so I'll do that now. Where's the cafe? Right here. Okay. I wanted to ask you about the murder that happened at this cafe 6 years ago. Ask about their alibi. I was here in the customer area, cleaning up. You can see me on the security camera tapes. Wasn't in the locker room when the murder took place. You saw him that night. Akechi disappeared in the middle of the cleanup. Waited a while, and when he still didn't come back, I went to check up on him. That's when I saw him leaving through the back door of the cafe. Only saw his back, but I'm sure it was him. The man I saw leave through the back door was wearing our cafe's waiter's uniform. Aside from Oda-san, only 3 other male employees working that night. Akechi, a guy called Asai-kun, and me. See Asai-kun spending the night closing the register on the security tapes. The only person I could have seen would have been Akechi. Okay, so he didn't even see his face. Ask about the motive. Yeah, the fact that he didn't see his face is going to be important. Alright, that's all we can do here. Alright, up to Mockbowl.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I was gonna get something to eat while I'm here. Can I talk to the other guy? Yes. Give me some coffee. Hi, Kath. How you doing? Are you having a good weekend? Are you having a good day? Thank you for joining us. No, I didn't want to talk to you again. The wonderful, the beautiful, the amazing Katharina game. No, wanna. Thank you for making an offering to the old ones. Hopefully that'll keep us a little safe for a little while longer. From the terrible creatures that peer from beyond the veil. And also this guy over here taking a nap. Look at little fluffy baby. Thank you. Alright, let's go to Makbul. We're trying to solve a murder. There's a mystery afoot. Alright, let's go up to Makbul. Dude, that guy was so hot. That guy was so hot. Oh my god. Like, oh my god. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, why is there still a... Is there any reason for me to be able to talk to you again? What is your deal? Nah, he just keeps playing. He keeps strumming along. Okay. Let's see. Makbul is to the left. To the west. Excuse me. Whoop. Up here. Here we are. Okie dokie. Oh, must be her over there. Get good. Hello. Are you Sawako Usame? Uh-huh. Looking into the murder that happened at Cafe Alps 6 years ago. Nothing left to say. Yuichi Akechi might not have killed Oda. If I'm going to find out the truth, I need to hear your account of what happened that day. You were there when Akechi confronted Oda, weren't you? Yeah. I mean, I was the reason they fought, so of course I was there. What happened after that? Did you see Akechi kill Oda?
Yeah.
I took off, so don't ask me. Took off? What do you mean? You have any idea what it feels like to have your significant other walk in on you when you're with someone else? Talk about awkward. I imagine that was awkward. It would have been even more awkward if other people started coming in to see what the fuss was all about, so I ran out the back door. What did you do after you left the cafe? Went home, but Yuichi followed me. We spent the night arguing about breaking up. Of course, I never imagined he already killed Oda-san. You're saying you didn't see Akechi kill Oda. That's right. I told the police that, too. So nobody actually saw Akechi kill Oda, huh? I don't know if she has anything important to say about any of the other stuff. Yeah, she wouldn't know anything about... Well, she would know about the motive. Police would have known if they had any loans or anything like that. Just ended up hooking up that night. Fingerprints. Only found Yuichi's. We constantly replaced... Yeah. But yeah, it's seeming like if it wasn't Akechi, then it was... It doesn't look like it was any of the other staff. That's like the big thing in the murder case, is that it seems like pretty much everyone else that was working that night could be ruled out, you know? Which is how it got pinned on Akechi. Items. see. So that was Usami. We talked to Kinoshita. Yeah. So there's Asai. He's at the Nakamichi Street Popo. Oh, could have done that before. So he's on Nakamichi Street. He's at Theater Square. Okay, I think we're closer to Theater Square. Yeah, that's just up there. To the arcade. Okay. Random fight. We've got the training gear on, so hopefully... Let's see how much experience we get from this now. Normally we get, like, less than 1 point worth. We're almost up to 7. If this, like, fight gets us over to 8, then I'll be pleased with the training gear, but I don't know if it'll be that much. Yeah, that was still, like, less than half a bar with, like, 3 opponents there. Oh, well. Oh, right, the entrance is over here in this one. Here we go. Sega. Oh, was it you? Oh, wait, no, it was the guy up in front, right? Yeah. You're Imagawa. Looking into the Cafe Alps murder. Yeah, you weren't at the cafe the day of the murder. Spent the whole day at home. Friends came over and we played video games. His friends corroborated your alibi? That's right, so it wasn't me. This guy seems nervous. Ugh. You have any good information? Next, you're gonna start saying that I wore gloves. Well, you're wrong. I wasn't anywhere near the cafe that day. Guess it stands to reason your prints wouldn't be on it. No, he didn't have any good information, did he? This guy's got a persecution complex. Nobody's saying anything about you. Everyone hated me at that cafe. They used to harass me. Harassed you how? Someone even stole my wallet, CDs, and uniform out of my locker on the day of the murder. Oh, important information, because the guy that saw Akechi didn't actually see Akechi. He just saw someone in the uniform, and no one else was around that it could have been except for Akechi. But if it was someone else in the uniform that stole Imagawa's uniform, then it could have been someone else. Are you sure the police didn't pick them up as evidence? Someone was harassing me, I tell you. Somebody stole Imagawa. It's like I was saying, it was not someone that worked at the cafe. It was someone who stole a uniform. So that's very important information then. Alright, so now we gotta go to the Popo on Nakamichi Street. Right. To the Popo! 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 Give me the bike. Ow, dick. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, that was 4 dudes, and it almost filled up the bar that already had like 15-20% on it. So that was probably like a good like 80%ish for 4. So it probably depends on like the specific enemy, like how many points I get for it. Okay, Nakamichi is here. Where's the Popo? That's the Smile Burger. It's down further. Is it all the way down in the bottom there? That's a Smile Burger. That's Pronto. Wait, where's the Popo? Oh. It's that there. This is in Nakamichi Alley as opposed to like on Nakamichi Street. Interesting. Alright, we gotta go back up north a little bit. Alright, here we go. Popo. Popo. Hello. Are you Asai, a former employee of Cafe Alps?
Oh, なるほどな。
What have you got for us? Give me your alibi.
Oh.
Closing the register. Yeah, he has a solid alibi, because he's on camera, being somewhere else at the time. Wait, what did he say there? Let me do that again.
Oh.
Closing the register. It was after we'd closed for the night. Didn't go anywhere near the murder scene, the locker room. Of course not. I mean, why would I? I was still working, wasn't I? Witness statements. Know anything about the person seen running from the scene of the crime?
Yeah.
Only found that a murder had taken place when Kinoshita-san showed up looking as white as a sheet. Didn't see the murder at all.
Oh.
Did see Oda-san's body. I can still see it. Blech. After the murderer escaped. Anybody with a motive to kill Oda? Well, you reap what you sow. I mean, it was bad enough he was always messing around at the workplace, but going after another employee's woman? Get a grip. Make it sound like he'd slept with other women at the cafe before.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw him hook up with another woman there once. Another woman? Got a name for her? Yeah, I think it was her last name was Saito. I guess she was dating Oda-san at the time of the murder. I don't see anybody named Saito listed among the people related to the case. She'd already quit the cafe by that time. I heard she still hung around Oda-san, though. So Oda was dating somebody at the time. Could she have done it? Found on the murder weapon.
Oh.
Just didn't like doing the ashtrays. Always left that to other people. Pretty natural my fingerprints wouldn't be on it, I guess. Yeah, that was the other thing, is that Akechi was the only person. There were plenty of fingerprints on the murder weapon, which was just a ashtray. There were plenty of, like, different fingerprints on it, but Akechi was the only employee whose fingerprints were on it, thus. If it's not him, it was someone who wasn't an employee. Alright, so we got some information. Do you remember Imagawa? Co-worker from Cafe Alps. He had things stolen from his locker. Do you know anything about that? Think I had something to do with it? No. Just trying to find out what you know. But you really think I did it, though, don't you? Okay, you got me. I did do it. What? I was just trying to make a quick buck or two. All I took... Oh, stole stuff from his locker. All I took was a wallet and some CDs I sold off later. Anything else? Huh? Like what? You didn't steal Imagawa's uniform?
Yeah.
Uniform? How would I make any money off of that? All I stole was his wallet and CDs, that's all. So that's all Asai took, huh? Ah. And that's why... Yeah, because Imagawa mentioned that that stuff was stolen. But that would be why nobody connected that to the murder. Because they would have just assumed that someone raided his locker for stuff. But it was this guy that took the CDs, and then the murderer would have taken the uniform to wear. Maybe the police really did take the uniform. Alright. Talk to everybody related to the case, but it doesn't look like it's going to be easy to prove Yuichi Akechi's innocence. Alright. We're going back to the cafe. Nope. Here we are. Funny seeing you here. What's up? I'm taking one of my clients out on the town. We were in the area, so I thought I'd drop in and see you. Taking your client out on the town? Don't you mean you're going to one of those host clubs? My client just happens to like host clubs, really. It's just a coincidence. Speaking of which, isn't your perfume a bit strong tonight? Oh, really? I didn't think so, but... Oh, look at the time. Okay, I've got to go. That Yuko. That was Kinoshita-san's wife. Oh, Kinoshita's wife, Yuko. Okay, they're married. How did you know that? She used to work here. Pieces are coming together. She worked here? Is that so? That's right. She'd already quit by the time the murder happened, though. She wasn't on the security tapes of the dining area, so she definitely wasn't at the cafe that day. Doesn't sound like Kinoshita's wife Yuko was involved in the case. Maybe I should look into her anyway.
Domo.
Okay. Already asked him about all of that. Okay. While we're here, let's fill up our health bar again. Matcha desserts. I should remember that when I'm at a cabaret club. Oh, dang it. Tea, Earl Grey, hot. Midiku tea. Tomato juice.
らっしゃいませ。
So they've got a green tea float. Uji green tea and creamy vanilla ice cream. I have no idea what that would taste like, but I would be totally down to try something like that.
ありがとうございました。
You know what's actually really good is just plain vanilla ice cream and orange juice. As like a float. Tastes like orange creamsicle, but better. Okay. Do I have any information about where Yuko is? Yeah. Well, often visits host clubs. She's the one we're going to need to talk to. So maybe Stardust? I haven't gotten to the massage parlor or the men's entertainment booth, whatever that is. The clubs are just where you can talk to like hosts or hostesses, whatever. Yeah, I think Stardust is the only host club we can actually go in. That would be like the logical choice. Alright, let's go, we need to like go back there at some point and talk to Yuya anyway, so maybe we'll finish that quest while we're there, or do like the next part of it. What is nearby here? Oh, just public park? Okay. Alrighty then. Is that? Oh, yep, here she is. She is pretty. Looks like Kinoshida's wife, but she could be a murderer. Oh, Kiryu-san, what brings you here? What can you tell me about that woman over there? Yuko-san? A regular customer for years. Manages a venture-funded startup. Making products targeted at young women. Growing pretty fast over 4 or 5 years. Ooh, Yuya, who's that? I haven't seen him in here before. Is he a new host? Ah, Yuko-san. This is Kiryu-san. We owe a lot to this man here. And no, he's not a host. Oh, I see. Well, that's unfortunate. This is my company, by the way. If you ever need anything, give me a call. Alright, got her business card. That's good, that's good. Bye now. Tonight was fantastic. I like her outfit. I like her style. Let's get her put in jail. Collected all the information I can right now. Right, you know, before we go back, let's talk to Yuya. Oh yeah, they're facing off about... Because, Yuya... Or, like, someone else wants Yuya to run a second Stardust Club, and Kazuki doesn't want to.
Yeah.
Just talking about the second club, but Kazuki won't listen to any of the ideas. Ugh, gosh. Opening a new place isn't as easy as you might think. Don't know a thing about Yokohama. Opening a club there would be way too risky. But you don't take your chances while they're there, you'll never get to the top. That's how business works. With your way of thinking, even the club you have now is going to go under. That's enough of you running your mouth. What would either of you know about running a host club anyway? If you don't like doing things my way, there's the door. There he goes with that "there's the door" thing again. Let's get out of here, Yuya. Can't expect us to work like this. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, Yuya, sweet baby. He's getting jerked around by AG. Are you busy after this? There's something I need to come clean about. Alright, meet me at Cafe Alps. Alright, that's where we're going anyway. I've got like 2 sub-stories going on at the same time that go to the same places. Alright, we're going to Cafe Alps, I guess. That works out for me. Dude, that guy was so hot. How's this? Oh gosh. Okay. Gangsters. Ow, God, hammer. Oof. Ow. Okay, there we go. Took a little bit of damage there. Let's go ahead and grab a smile burger. I think, or no, I don't think I have finished off everything in here, have I? Maybe I have. No, I can still get the fries. Oh, that actually filled up my health. Very filling fries. Doesn't look like doing everything on a restaurant's list gives you anything, though. Unfortunately. I guess it just means I don't really need to worry about doing it. What's going on here? Oh, this is where the detective is. Alright, we'll do this then. There's another sub-story up here as well. I've got a couple of things going on at the same time. And we gotta go back down to Cafe Alps at some point and talk to Yuya and talk to Kazuki, rather. Okay. Still don't see anything off about any of this. You have a minute? I'm gonna make a note of this so I don't remember, so I don't forget, rather. Alright, so go to Cafe Alps with Kazuki. List of evidence. Wait a minute. What's this? What's what? I finally got it. Was it really this simple all along? No mistake about it. Somebody framed Akechi.
Nani?
What? Are you serious? Yeah. I'll explain everything. But first, I need you to round up everybody related to the case. I'm going to guess that the manager guy who's now married to Yuko lied to the police about seeing Akechi's face. And that he actually knew it was Yuko, because they're married now. I don't know. That might be dumb. Yuko is still my prime suspect. Because she was supposed to be with the victim when he was smooching up on the other girl. I guess we are going down to Cafe Alps. Got all the evidence I need. It's time to reveal what really happened 6 years ago. Oh, I guess we'll go down there afterwards. Oopsie. Sorry, I smacked the microphone. Let's get some booze. More experience points. Check some things off the list. Alright, that's all we can do for now. This is probably another sub-story here. Melancholic woman. Hope he's not hiding something from me, but even if he is, what can I possibly do? Thank you. Would you happen to be Kiryu-san by any chance? That's me. Who's asking? Sorry to come up and talk to you so suddenly, but I'm Ryoko Sato. Heard about you from my husband. Your husband? Yes, in the past he used to work for a particular family. I'm sure you know what kind. Was always going on and on about this amazing guy from Kamurocho. Showed me your picture in a magazine once, and that's how I recognized you. I see. So what did you want from me? My husband, I think he's planning to murder someone. Oh my god, so many murders. Please, you've got to help him somehow. Slow down a minute. What makes you think he wants to do that? Well, back when he married me, he was able to wash his hands of the business and work a normal job. Started working part-time at a restaurant, able to make ends meet with both of us bringing home a check. But late one night, I saw him alone, with a knife, sharpening it into the shadows. He must have thought no one was watching. Not only that, but he's been making these secretive phone calls to someone I don't know, thinking maybe it's one of his old associates, and that's who gave him the order. Probably a misunderstanding, but I guess we'll have to investigate. Doing a lot of strange things lately. Eating out a lot more. He buys me clothes. He keeps taking me on these trips. We don't have that kind of money. None of it added up. And then it dawned on me. My husband must be working another job behind my back. That's the only explanation. Promised me on our wedding day that he'd never make me cry again. But now he goes and does this. Maybe he's been pulled into something against his will. There's no way for me to know that. But if that really is true, I'd do anything to get him out of it. Oh, how could he forget our wedding vows? I thought he was a changed man. I'm begging you, Kiryu-san, find out if my husband is up to something vile, and if he is, put a stop to it. You're the only one who can. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope. Gotta help. Alright, I suppose I could be of some help. What exactly is it you want me to do? Should be hitting the Mahjong parlor at about this time. You'll spot him immediately. Head to toe in bright red sports... Alright. And in bright red sportswear in the Mahjong parlor. Okay, gotta remember to do that. I'm gonna write that down. Mahjong red sportswear. So I don't forget. Okay. Moving on. Alright, so let's go to the Cafe Alps first. Where's the Mahjong, anyway? Is that closer? It's nearby. We'll go there after. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Oh gosh. Alright, hang on. Being drunk makes you more likely to be attacked. I don't know if that's another thing or not. Is there a I don't know if there's like a thing in the pause menu that that tells you. I don't remember what the other effects of being toasted are. bet. That's a big boy right there. It's a big boy. Ow. There you go. You're done. Give me the bike. Whap. Okay, that did it. Okay. To the cafe! Ah, dang it. It's a big hammer band. Ow. Zappy, zappy. Get up. Get up so I can zap you. There we go. Alright, let me get a burger or something. Smile burger. What do we got? No, I wanted to eat here. I would like to dine in, eat here. What's the biggest thing you got? The Giga Smile Burger set. Dang it. I don't think you get experience points for getting it to go. I got less that time, I guess because I didn't fill up as much health because it was already most of the way up. Interesting. Oh gosh dang it. Okay. Wow, that guy just let out a freaking Ki scream. There we go. Okay. Oh boy, doing a big ol' yawn. Oh, sleepy baby boy. Oh, sweet baby boy. I love you. Daddy loves you. You silly sleepy baby. Well, guess we're talking to Kazuki first. Okay. This whole second club thing with Yuya is really starting to wear me down. Doesn't sound like you. I know, but to be honest, I never thought Yuya would get so caught up in it. Known him for about 7 years now. Tried to teach him everything I could about the business, even before Stardust was the #1 host club in town. I guess, deep down, I always thought Yuya would stick by me, no matter what. So, when I saw him all wide-eyed about the second club business, it got me really upset. Guess that's why I blew up at him. Whether you agree with him or not, I'm sure Yuya's just trying to do what he thinks is best. I hope you're right, but something tells me there's more to it than that. Anyway, thanks for listening. I feel a little better after getting that out there. Can't exactly open up to the staff like this, you know? Might need to go back to Stardust at some point here. Okay. There we go. I did as you asked, Detective. I closed the cafe and kicked everyone out. Now what's all this about? Kiryu-san and his friend here would like to talk to all of you. I have you here for one reason and one reason alone. I'm sure you all remember the murder that took place here 6 years ago. The victim was Kazuo Oda-san, the manager of this cafe at the time. One of the employees, Yuichi Akechi, was arrested for his murder. But did Akechi-san really kill Oda-san? I'd like to ask each of you to think back on that day. Do any of you have any evidence, any truly conclusive evidence that Akechi-san was really the one who killed Oda-san? I've been struggling with one question since the day of that murder. Could Akechi-san actually be innocent? But before I could find out for sure, an article I wrote implicating Akechi-san as the murderer got published. But thanks to Kiryu-san here, we finally arrived at the truth of what happened 6 years ago. But if Akechi-kun is innocent, that means someone else is guilty. Exactly. But what do you base all of this on, Kiryu-san? Need to show them proofs of Yuichi Akechi's innocence. Well, first off, Kinoshita's testimony. That's not it, I guess. Oh. Yeah, he said there was something on here? Wait. What is it then? Now we're playing Danganronpa. The Imigawa's locker thing? I thought it was that. My God. Is it just the notebook? Alright, just going down the list at this point. I don't know what you actually want me to do. Okay, here we go. Usami was the one who saw Akechi and Oda fight the day of the murder, isn't that right? But I left in the middle of it. In other words, she didn't actually see Akechi-san kill Oda-san. And only Usami saw Oda and Akechi fighting. So we can't conclude that Yuichi Akechi killed Oda, which means the charges against him could be false. Akechi's prints were on the weapons? Yeah, well, so were a ton of other prints. Yeah, Akechi's fingerprints on the murder weapon alone weren't enough to convict him. There were a bunch of other prints on it. The ashtray used as a murder weapon hadn't been washed because it was supposed to be thrown out. Akechi's prints weren't the only ones on it. That means you can't prove his guilt from the fingerprints alone.
Yeah.
Someone witnessed Akechi fleeing the scene? No, they didn't. I think the person actively fleeing the scene of the crime is a culprit, wouldn't you? Why'd you run away if they didn't do anything? Sorry, this is what I was trying to say before. Kinoshita didn't see his face. He just saw someone running away. But you didn't see the face of the person fleeing the scene. You said that, right? Only saw his back. It was possible you saw someone else. Is that all you got? The police wouldn't have arrested Akechi on just any old vague evidence, you know. Obligatory ACAB. There was also something that proved the person Kinoshita-san saw was in fact Akechi. He was wearing the uniform, but... it was absolutely possible that the person Kinoshita saw was not Akechi. I have a statement to prove it. This really is Danganronpa right now, but without, like, the, like, intense gameplay. It's just selecting the evidence. Hey, Silver, how's it going? Yep, this one. There was actually another crime committed at this cafe on the day of the murder 6 years ago. Imagawa's uniform disappeared from his locker in the Cafe Alps locker room on that day. Imagawa-kun's uniform? My uniform disappeared from my locker. When did you notice it was missing? The day after Oda-san was murdered. I need a sip of my drink. Once the police left, I looked in my locker and saw that my uniform was gone. Ah! That's the friggin' key in all of this. That's how it all went badly. Is that nobody knew that his uniform was stolen until after all of the police reports and stuff were filled out and all the statements were given. So that was never part of the evidence. Bully, police, whoever took it has nothing to do with Akechi or this case. No, Imagawa's uniform is the key to this case. I'll show you right now. Well, Asai said he never took the uniform. The other piece of evidence is... Wait. What if I... Oh, hang on. What if we do the ashtray fingerprints and Yuko's business card and see if her fingerprints match? Hang on. Oh, wait. Alright, no, okay. It's not that. Alright, it definitely is, Asai. Alright, that is one of them. The fact that he didn't take... Oh, list of evidence the cops seized from the crime scene. That proves that it wasn't taken by the police, and okay, so it wasn't taken by the police, and it wasn't taken by Asai. The uniform disappeared before the police showed up. Was Asai-kun, right? Nope, not Asai. He did steal things from you, true, but he wasn't doing it to harass you. He was just after some cash. Your wallet and CDs make sense, but your uniform wouldn't have been worth anything. Exactly. The criminal wanted to make it look like somebody else committed the crime, so they stole the waiter's uniform and changed into it. Hid their face and ran out the back exit. Saying the person who stole Imagawa's uniform and fled the scene is the real criminal? Yeah. Who might that be? The real criminal is... Yuko Kinoshita. This is the only person it could have been.
Kiryu-san, それではその人物の名前を教えてください。6年前、小田さんを殺し、明智さんに罪をかぶせた事件の真犯人とは一体？犯人はお前だ。木下優子、お前が小田を殺した真犯人だ。
Her? Yuko killed Oda-san? An interesting theory, but why would I kill Oda-san? I didn't have any reason to do anything like that. Yeah, Yuichi Akechi's motive was Usami-san's relationship with Oda-san. Exactly how are Yuko-san and Oda-san connected? Because they were dating at the time. Both Oda and Usami were cheating. Oda was dating somebody at the time of the murder. Somebody who used to work as a waitress at Cafe Alps. What? Is that true? Yeah. And her last name was Saito. Saito? That's Yuko's maiden name. I heard you worked at this cafe until just before the time of the murder. Yuko-san and Oda-san were dating? I didn't know that. Oh, excuse me. Yuko-san, is that true? I don't have to answer that. Yuko. If Oda-san was dating Yuko-san, then Usami-san wasn't the only one cheating. Oda was cheating too. And that means Yuko-san also had a motive to kill Oda-san. So anyone with a motive is a killer? You haven't done anything but hypothesize. Still, you know, you gotta admit, if, you know, even if we throw all this out as conjecture and say there's no real proof that Yuko did it, we've also poked enough holes in the idea that Akechi did it to to the point of a reasonable doubt, I would say. We've only talked about possibilities. Do you have any conclusive evidence that she murdered him? I mean, once again, the important thing here is that we have opened up possibilities that it wasn't Akechi. Hi, buddy. Conclusive evidence like fingerprints? If only I had something with Yuko's fingerprints on it. The business card! Suck my dick, Yuko. You're going to jail! This is the evidence. Is that my business card? This business card has your fingerprints on it. We should be able to compare it to the prints on this card to the ones on the murder weapon. Give me that business card. Let's check it out right now. We're just prepared to do that. We finished analyzing the prints on the card. These are Yuko Kinoshita's prints. These are the prints on the ashtray. Oh! There. The prints on Yuko-san's business card are the same as the ones on the murder weapon. I don't believe it. How do you explain that? Even if my prints are on the ashtray, so what? How does that change anything? It changes the fact that might not have been Akechi. What do you mean? I ate at the Alps the day of the murder. I must have just touched the ashtray while I was there. She's right. There's no crime in touching an ashtray. She was just a customer. But once again, by that logic, there are a ton of other fingerprints on the murder weapon. No, Yuko's lying. I should call her out on it. Alright, Phoenix Wright. Oh, right. There's no record of Yuko coming to the Cafe Alps on the day of the crime. The hell are you talking about? There's no record of you coming into the cafe on the day of the crime, right, Detective Maeda? He's right. We had Cafe Alps employees watch all the security tapes, and they gave statements that no other cafe employees, former or otherwise, visited the cafe that day. Right, Kinoshita-san? That's right. I'd seen Yuko-san's face before, so I would have noticed if she was on those tapes. She definitely wasn't. Which means you didn't come to Cafe Alps on the day of the murder as a customer. So why were your fingerprints on the ashtray then? Maybe it wasn't on the day of the murder, but they're washed every day. You were the real murderer. The only people who could have prints on the murder weapon were those who visited the day of the murder. How'd you come to that conclusion? And now for the coup de grace. Coup de grace, I know. I just need something to prove when the prints are on the murder... Something to prove when the prints on the murder weapon were made. Now it's time for the coup de grace. Florist's testimony. The ashtrays here are cleaned every day, but your prints were still on the murder weapon. That means you had to have been here the day of the murder. But The day of the murder, someone dropped the ashtray, chipping it. Yuichi Akechi saw the chipped ashtray and, instead of washing it, decided to throw it out. Since you couldn't have come to the cafe as a customer that day, there was only one time you could have left your prints on the ashtray. You did it after Akechi dropped the ashtray in the locker room when he witnessed Usami cheating on him with Oda. Sometime after Akechi left and before Kinoshita came to check up on him, you entered the locker room and murdered Oda. Then you put on Imagawa's uniform and went out the back. Isn't that right? Yuko-san, is what Kiryu-san says true? It'll only get worse if you stay quiet. She also does have, like, you know... She has shorter hair, so it's not like she has, like, shoulder length. I don't know what she looked like back then, but presumably she wouldn't have had shoulder length hair that would, like, set her apart from Akechi, like, obviously at a glance like that from behind. I told you I didn't do it. I give up. Yuko, I'm putting an end to this. What? Aha, I knew it. He recognized her. I knew you came to the cafe that day, Yuko. What? How? I could smell you. It was very faint, but I could smell your perfume all around the crime scene. No way. Why didn't you say this earlier? I'd been in love with Yuko ever since we worked together. That's why I knew the scent of her perfume the minute I smelled it. Sometime after the murder, I happened to run into her again. Eventually, we started dating. One day, I brought up the murder, and her face went white. She felt quiet and avoided commenting on anything. That's when I was sure Yuko had been here the day of the crime. I'll be. But I still didn't know exactly what that meant, or I should say, I didn't want to know what that meant. When I found out Kiryu was looking into that old crime, I decided to keep it all a secret. Now Yuichi Akechi has suffered 6 years for a crime he didn't commit, all because I didn't say anything. It's all my fault. If I'd just spoken up, none of this would have happened. Gee, Kinoshita-san.
Yuko-さん、今一度尋ねます。あなたが小田さんを殺したんですか？
そうよ。私がやったのよ。
We give a statement that Yuichi Akechi is innocent? Yes. Akechi-san had nothing to do with the murder. Yuko, how could you have done such a thing? Was it really just because Oda-san was cheating? Of course that's what it was about. He said he was going to marry me. To be fair, that's what they presumed that Akechi's motive was that his girlfriend was cheating on him.
あの日は彼の小田さんの誕生日だった。だから私は彼を驚かそうと思ってプレゼントを持ってお店に向かったの。もうお店も閉まっている時刻だったから裏口から入ってロッカールームに向かったわ。でもそこで見たのは他の女と浮気してる彼の姿だった。私はとっさに身を引いて隠れた。落ち着いて目の前で何が起きているのか理解しようと努めたわ。そのすぐ後に明智さんがやってきた。明智さんはロッカールームの中を覗いて小田さんと宇佐美さんの浮気現場を目撃すると手に持っていた灰皿を落とし 小田さんに掴みかかっていったわ。言い争うような声が聞こえた後、すぐに宇佐美さんがロッカールームから出てきて、裏口から店の外へ出て行ったわ。すぐに明智さんも宇佐美さんの後を追って店の外へ出て行ってしまった。
This music is really good, by the way.
明智さんと宇佐美さんが出て行った後、私はロッカールームの中へ入っていった。小田さんは私の姿を見てすごいびっくりしたみたいだったけど、浮気がバレたことが分かると開き直って別れ話を切り出してきたわ。宇佐美と一緒になるつもりだから別れてくれって。その言葉を聞いた途端、完全に頭に血が上っちゃって、気がついたら近くに落ちてた灰皿で小田さんを殴っていたわ。
That's kind of what I figured. It was a crime of passion. She hit him too hard, and he died, and then she panicked and fled.
それからは桐生さんが言った通りよ。私はロッカーにあった制服に着替えて、わざと裏口の前で
But she
誰かが来るのを待って。
okay, but she did intentionally frame Akechi.
少しして誰かが客席の方からやってきたから、顔を見られないようにして裏
That
口
was
から
that
出て
part
行っ
was
た。
risky.
それで部外者の自分には絶対に疑いがかからないだろうって思ったわ。
Several years passed, ran into Kinoshita, eventually got married. She was having an affair. Yeah, not the other girl. Usami. Yeah, there's two... Both Oda and Usami were cheating when they were like... Oda and Usami shacked up in the locker room, and both of them were like dating other people at the time. And both of the people they were dating walked in on them and saw it. So, cheating girl run, her boyfriend run after her. Cheating guy stayed behind. His girl sees him, like walks in. Then when he says he wants to break up with her, she gets pissed. Understandably pissed, I might add. I think it, you know, murder might be a stretch, but understandably angry, but then clocks him with a ashtray so hard that it kills him. Actually, you know what it might have been too? Is because the ashtray was already chipped, so it might have had like a sharp edge on it. I could have had something to do with it. It's been 6 years since that day. My life's been going so well. Can't believe the truth came out now of all times. I mean, honestly, the worst thing she... I mean, it might sound weird, like... But assuming that the death was an accident, assuming it was manslaughter, the worst thing she did was, like, intentionally frame someone else. Like, intentionally frame Akechi, who... Hell, she intentionally framed Akechi, who, for all intents and purposes, like, manslaughter aside, was the other victim in the cheating circumstance, you know? He was the other person that got cheated on, and she framed him, of all people, so... You ever think what it felt for Akechi-san to have to bear these false charges? What it felt like to be knocked down to rock bottom and have his freedom stolen from him these past 6 years? What would have happened if we hadn't revealed the truth now? How many more years would he have suffered? How many more years would he have suffered? Only the person who took Akechi's freedom away can give it back. You need to turn yourself in. Testify in front of a court and pay for your crimes. Can I escort you to the station? Yes. Yuko. I'll be right here waiting for you when you get back. Masaru. Thank you. Extra, extra, read all about it. Guilty criminal of a 6-year-old murder turns herself in. The murder was 6 years old, not the victim. The murder happened 6 years. It's fine. Man originally accused of the crime now stands to be acquitted on a new trial. I was wrong with the media. I thought you just went from one person to the next looking for gossip. Didn't think you cared about the people in your articles. You just forgot about them the second they left your pages. Yeah, the other tragic thing about this is that, what's his name? Wakazo, the newspaper guy here. He's like convinced that that Akechi was convicted because of the article that he wrote about the incident. But if I remember correctly, like he wrote the article, but then he was unsure about actually publishing it without getting more of the facts straight. But then his boss, like, published the article, like, in the paper without his approval. So, like, he's had guilt about that for, like, the past 6 years, being, you know, conflicted about it. You've been worrying about my brother this whole time. We've improved his innocence. There are decent people in the media. Thank you so much for helping him. Nozumi-san. I also have to apologize for the way I treated you. I want to give you a reward for helping me get a retrial for my brother.
Yeah.
You don't owe me anything. As much as I hate to admit it, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything on this one. Proving your brother's innocence was all the work of Kiryu-san here. Certainly don't deserve any reward from you. What are you talking about? You did what a real journalist is supposed to do.
Eh?
What do you mean? Sure, you wrote an article saying Akechi was a murderer, but now you've written an article clearing his name. Isn't that the way a real journalist is supposed to resolve things? Sure, but I won't let this be the end of it. I will continue to follow the truth until the day I put down my pen. That's my duty as a reporter. And I'll be cheering you on. God, we got a pile of experience for that one. I guess it was a long quest, so that makes sense. Alright, we did it. We solved the 6-year-old murder case. Okay. So we should go back to Stardust and talk to Kazuki, huh? I imagine that's what's next. Yeah, another Stardust. That is the next thing on the list here. Critical issue for Stardust, they're going to have to solve it on their own. Alright, if I go back to Stardust, am I going to be able to talk to my boys about this? Let's grab another Smile Burger. Get some health back here. I would like to eat. Munch, 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 munch. Thank you. Okay. We got 12 experience for that one. Not sure what the deciding factor there is. Maybe getting it the same thing more than once gives us less experience every time. I don't know. Oh. That's Eiji, the guy who was with Yuya. Where could he be going?
Yeah.
Everything's going great, huh? Oh, for sure. Yuya's a major dumbass. Uh-huh. This bitch. I buttered him up like a turkey, telling him he'd be the perfect owner and other stupid stuff. Yeah, that's going according to plan, too. All the hosts at Stardust are pretty riled up. We ought to be able to take over soon.
Yeah.
Right. I'll call again if anything happens. Oh, and President Kyogoku, get the champagne ready. What the? Did you hear all that? Hear what? That Yuya's a dumbass? Or that your boss, Kyogoku, is up to something? Damn you. I can't let you frick this up. There's too much at stake. Should have thought twice before eavesdropping, because I'm about to make you drop dead. Oh, got him. Watch out, he's got a knife. Well, I've got a bicycle. Ugh. Womp. Ooh! Pipe out! Pipe down! There we go. Also, it's pronounced champagne, dumbass. Ah, crap. Kazuki, it's me.
もしもし
Mush mush, kitty-san, what's going on? Get Yuya and bring him over to the alleyway behind Public Park 3 fast. I've got something to show you. I swear to God if it's your dick again. Just kidding. I don't believe this. Didn't you say you were going to stay out of it? All I said was the decision is theirs to make, not mine. Kiryu-san, what is it you want to show us? Hey, G, what the heck's going on? What the heck is going on back here? He's been working with Kyogoku to cause friction between you and the other hosts. I don't believe this. So that's why you joined Stardust, to mess everything up? I might as well tell you now. That whole thing about a second club? All bullshit. The idea was to get the hosts at Stardust to turn on each other, so Kyogoku could start pulling them away to join his own network. Then we'd step in to put things in order and take over the club itself. Oh man, I didn't think it'd be so easy. It was like dealing with a bunch of idiots.
Huh?
I've heard enough from you. Where's Kyogoku? At our Millennium Tower office. You'll know it when you get there. Kazuki-san. Damn it. Keeping Stardust trash-free is supposed to be my job. Kiryu-san, I got something to take care of first. Could you go after Kazuki-san for me? Gonna take out a little bit of payback on AG, huh? Can't say I blame you. Okay, leave Kazuki to me. Hi, buddy. See you later. Thanks. I'll make sure this little tapeworm gets what he deserves. I'll get right to the Millennium Tower. That's supposed to mean, are you gonna hit me again? Get ready, because Yuya's punches sting. Maybe even worse than mine. Oh. Aye! To the tower. To the Millennium Tower. Oh! Dang it. Ow. Oh, you got a gun. Come here, you. I want your gun. Okay, give me your gun. I want it. Where is it? Where'd you drop? Wait! Whoop. You've got a gun. Alright, give me the gun. Bang! Hell yeah. Thank you. I think I got all the gelato already. I've tried all of those. Let me see here. I did, yeah. Give me a quadruple scoop while I'm here, though. Alright, sick. Yeah, that time I got 45 experience points. Yeah, I think buying the same thing over again gives you, like, less experience. So, if I want to, like, get experience from buying stuff from restaurants, then I should focus on, like, going to ones that I haven't completed yet. That would make more sense. For now, off to the tower. So I think the only two that I've done now are the gelato and the smile burger. Hang on. I'm gonna run. There we go. Front entrance is locked up. Get in through the back. Got it. Coming in through the back door, chat. Managed to drag this the location out of AG. Well, beat it out of him, more like it. Oh, yeah. Kazuki-san! Sorry I ever doubted you. Don't worry about that, Kazuki-san. I'm the one who should have had more faith. It's a shame AG couldn't do his job, but since we're all nice enough to come here to get knocked off, the takeover should still proceed as scheduled. Alright, let's take care of these guys. That's Kyogoku. Good little punk. Ooh. Give me a chair. Chair fight. Oh, hell yeah. Ow, dicks. Oh god, I got kicked in the head. There we go. Gah! How the hell did you... Keep your filthy hands off of Stardust from now on. Permanently. Yes, understood. You alright, Kazuki-san? Why'd you run off by yourself like that? Couldn't forgive myself for doubting you, so I just snapped and... Well, there you have it. Kazuki-san. I don't know what's wrong with me. I always lecture to the staff like I have all the answers, but where would I be without you guys? I know we gotta stick together. That's why I'm still here. Aww. Looks like you are both trying to do what's best for Stardust, each in your own way. Now kiss. Marry the new home designer. I sure cleared out that room, didn't I? Sorry we got you sucked into this thing, Kiryu-san. Well, where's the guy supposed to relax in this town if Stardust is gone? Oh, well, you'll always be welcome. Oh, and I want you to have this. It's not much, but I hope you'll accept it for all you've done for us. Hell yeah. Now that that's taken care of, what do you say we head back to the club? Got 8,000 experience points. Alright. Okay. I guess we go back to the club to finish that sub-story off. I would assume so. Say there's another sub-story down south. Alright, perfect. That works out then. Okay. What restaurant is over here, or is it a bar? Bantam. Yep. I'm, like, pretty toasted, but I can probably still, Alright, I still need to do her quest as well. And there's a ton more that I need to... Alright, whatever. Glug, 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 glug. Alright, that's as toasted as I'm allowed to be right now. Okay, down to Stardust. Okay, so hang on, where was her? Did I have a note about that? I think I might have. The Mahjong Parlor, that's right. Where is the Mahjong Parlor? List. It's right there. Okay, so let's go to Stardust, and then we'll go to the Mahjong Parlor. And then once I've cleared up the stuff I'm in the middle of doing now, then we can go to that next sub-story that's on the map. That makes sense. Okay, Stardust first. Just to see if there's anything else to... Oh, crap. Give me one of these. Womp. Are you dead? No, you're not dead yet. Okay. Ow! Hit me with a construction cone. Out of here. There we go. That did it. That took care of them. Stamina. I can put that away, I think. Should probably save the game while I'm here, too. Saving's a gaming. For a good measure. Okay. So, we're gonna go down to Stardust, which is, excuse me, down here, then down the other way. So let's go into Pronto and get the rest of my health filled up again. Campari and soda? Buddy. The food menu. Tomato mozzarella salad. Interesting. Nice. Okie dokie. Good stuff. I am roasty toasty right now. Oh my god. Ah. Okay, into Stardust. Where's all the beautiful boys? Maybe I don't need to do anything else in here. I guess that... Hang on, I probably could have just looked in the Substories menu, honestly. Yeah, that one's done. Better cup of instant ramen. Think he went over to the Millennium Tower. Oh, okay, I gotta go take care of that at some point. Argument at the cafe was pretty heated. Do I need to do this at another point in time, maybe? Like another time a day? I don't know. Maybe we might have to go back to the cafe at some point. Alright, for now, we're gonna go... The lady asked us to check on her husband, which is in the Mahjong parlor, which is over there. Okay. Gotta look for the guy in, like, the red tracksuit. I believe it's down here. Or is that the HLA? No, it's... Okay, no, yeah, that's the HLA. It's down further, is the Mahjong. Aha. Maybe it's the husband of that lady. Yep, there's the guy. Can't believe I friggin' lost again. Just do not have any luck before work. It's covered in red sportswear, all right. That's got to be the guy I'm looking for. It's got a... That's a cool jacket, shirt, sport coat with the friggin' spider symbol on the back. I like it. Yeah, that's rad. Time to see what he's up to. Guess I just follow him. Let's follow the lad. Look at that swagger he's got. Bro thinks he's cock of the walk. Let's see what his cock is really worth. Well, there he goes. I'm so sneaky. What could he be up to in there? I'm sure his wife would like to know. Skidoo, uh-huh. Right near Smileburger. That's right, you'll recognize it when you get there. Well, now what? Hey, a-hole, I know you've been following me. It's just, I thought I was so sneaky. Tell me what you want already. Hey, hold on, you've got it all wrong.
Hey.
Yeah, that's what they all say. Well, too bad for you, because there's no way in hell you're dragging me back to that life. I'll fight you tooth and nail if I have to. Oh, so he's not back with the Yakuza, I suppose. That's good to know. Although he is picking a fight with me. See a knife? What does he got? He does have a knife. Just like a friggin' kitchen knife. Bonk. Ow, dick. There we go. Trying to stab me. Jeez. Dang it all. Never should have set foot in Kamurocho to begin with. Knew I'd get dragged back in. Relax, I'm not here to drag you into anything. Huh? Wait a minute. Don't tell me. You must be Kiryu-san. Wow, I'm standing face to face with a legend. I used to be in the business too, you know. I heard all kinds of crazy stories about you, man. You were like a god. And some people say I'm like a dragon. Then you retired right after you were made 4th chairman of the Tojo clan. It's actually what inspired me to leave the business myself. So what have you been up to? Your wife's been worrying about you.
Huh?
She has? Well, guess there's one thing I haven't managed to tell her yet. Think you can keep a secret? I was asked to be a chef at the restaurant I work part-time, so I started going to cooking school. Aww. Boss says I can get on full-time if I get me a cook's license. To me, that's a golden opportunity. Oh, right, because she saw him sharpening a knife. That's why he had a kitchen knife. Wanted to have us some kids soon, so I figured having a proper salary was the best way to prepare. So you've been sneaking off to cooking school, is that it? Well, it ain't my intention to be sneaky. I mean, sure, the school my boss recommended is in a rundown building with no sign out front, but the teacher there is world class. Then what's with the late night knife sharpening? Oh, you mean this thing? Ha, been using this to gut tuna. Guess it does kind of look like something you could use to shank another guy. Get the blood flowing. Now I see how this is all coming together. Huh? What's coming together? And why is Ryoko all suspicious of me all of a sudden? I wonder about that lady sometimes. Well, she said you've been a lot more well-off in the money department than you should be. Oh, that. Well, I just so happened to win a nice wad of cash at the mahjong table, so I stashed away some for special occasions. Man, that wife of mine's pretty sharp. There you are. What are you doing here? I wouldn't worry if I were you. Your husband's given me an explanation for everything. It all checks out. Huh? What do you mean? Just gotta trust me, babe. I promise you, I wasn't gonna make you cry. That was one of my wedding vows. Then you remembered. You remembered your promise. Of course I remembered, babe. You think I'd forget a thing like that? Sorry for putting you through this drama, Kiryu-san. Hope you'll take this for your troubles. Thank you for all your help. I feel like I can trust my husband so much more now. Well, I better get going. Alrighty then. That's the end of that one. We got the got the experience points for it. Yeah, I miss how in the remakes, like the newer versions, when you finish a sub-story, you get the bump, 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 like the little jingle with it. All right, we've got 2 more sub-stories that we can go to now. What other ones am I in the middle of? Instant ramen takes time. Oh, we can probably do that one. Manga Mania. Argument at the cafe. Ghost of the Past. Shellac. That's the one we weren't able to figure out yet. Gotta coordinate that hostess's outfit. Oh right, that was in Okinawa. We can go back there at some point here. Alright, let's go to the Millennium Tower and check that out. The instant ramen guy. Okay. Gosh dang it. Ow, dicks. Ow, ow. Oh god. Oh god. Well, there we go. Okay. Standing Royale, nice. Okay, that's the gelato. We got everything there. It's another. How do we get in? Where's the door? Bibimbap. Alright, beef curry. Oh, that was a decent amount of health back. We'll do the kimchi and kalbi. Man, playing this game makes me hungry. Alright, beautiful. Okay. Right, we're gonna look around the Millennium Tower for the ramen guy. Is he around there, I wonder? Let's see. I wonder if he's inside? Oopsie. Can we go inside? Maybe I can't. Did you see anything? No? Alright. Is he like around the side or anything? Anyone I can talk to should have like the green arrow over their head. The old Oliver Queen. Can't go down there. Oh, can't even go that way. Okay. More invisible. There's like invisible walls in this one. Okay. don't remember if he said anything that would give me a hint as to where he is.
Nani?
Oh god. Yeah, we're fine. I think down there is where like the cat fighting ring was in the zero. Oh, nothing in here. It's two lads punching darts. Yeah, I don't see the guy around anywhere. I don't think I can go past the coin lockers in this one. No, that's sealed up there. I don't have any more keys, do I? Oh, I did find one. Blackjack amulet. Neat. Okay, that could be useful later if I need to do blackjack for any reason. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Those away for now. Okay. Yeah. Might just have to come back to this when we can find the guy. Alright, in the meantime... okay, was there anything else that I wanted to do right now? Manga Mania. Argument of the Cafe. Was that in Cafe Alps? Let's go back in there and have a look, see if there's anyone else we can talk to in there. Because obviously we were busy with other quests, doing the whole murder mystery thing in there, so might not have given us the opportunity to talk to anyone else and further that one. Oh. Okay. This guy's laid on his feet. That guy just... I threw a sign at him and he caught it. That was amazing. Look at this. I've never seen an enemy catch something that I threw at them before. That was hilarious. Oh god. Look at this guy with the purple suit and the green tie, like he's about to friggin' go after the Batman. Hey, an eerie stuffed toy. I really want... like, I've gotten, like, a bunch of these, and I love them, but I need to know if there's, like, an actual purpose to them. Or if it's just, like, for the sake of selling them, maybe. Could just be a valuable that you're meant to sell. But I've just been, like, hoarding them. I love them. They're amazing. Wow! Sorry. Let's see here. The guy with the backpack looked pretty down in the dumps. One of Hirano-san's friends? Hirano? Who's that? Man, I was just speaking with, looked like he knew you somehow. Found him collapsed in the street earlier. Collapsed in the street? That's awful. Creating this masterpiece of his must have taken the toll on his body. I think it's because his backpack is too damn heavy. Huh? Forget it. It's not important. Said something about manga. What's that got to do with him? Hirano-san's a professional mangaka. Or, well, he was gonna be a professional mangaka. I'm not sure he will be anymore. What's that supposed to mean? This week's Shonen 5 announced the winners of the Shonen 5 Awards. One of those winners was Hirano-san, who won the grand prize in the Young Artist Division. Is that right? This week we ran the winning entries in Shonen 5, but Hirano-san says he won't ever draw manga again. Overheard you mentioning his parents. Are they part of the problem? Seems to be the case. Apparently Hirano-san's family is somewhat famous in Okinawa. They're all brilliant doctors. Hirano-san himself is studying to be a doctor too. He's currently attending medical school in Toto University. Okinawa. Funny you should say that. Wish I could go to Okinawa and convince his parents to let him pursue this dream, but I'm afraid that Hirano-san has already given up. He comes from a family of doctors in Okinawa, right? Hirano-san's got so much talent. As an editor, I can't let myself give up on someone like him. Takes 1 in a million to become a professional manga artist, and of those, only those who are personally selected. Hirano-san's talents deserve to be put on display for the world to see. His parents are famous doctors in Okinawa. Yes, Kiryu, we've gotten that. Are you even listening to me? You keep going on and on about the Okinawan doctor thing. What's wrong? Oh, sorry. The truth is, I actually live in Okinawa. Wait, really? That's perfect. Would you come with me to Okinawa? Wait, what? I wanted to go to Okinawa to meet with Hirano-san's parents, but to be honest, I was too worried to go. I have no idea what things are like down south. I can wait until you go back to Okinawa. Please, I just need someone to be my guide. I know you say you can wait, but I have no idea when I'll be getting back to Okinawa. That's fine, until you do, I'll spend some time. Alright, so when we go to Okinawa, we'll bring that guy with us, I guess. Main street of downtown Ryukyu. Okay. Opa building, that could be a good spot. You're speeding way too fast through this conversation. No need to rush. Alright. Does that have, like, that listed in the, sub-story thing? At least he's got my name. Hope he'll be okay. Oh, dear. Let's see here. Yeah, in front of the Opa building downtown. Yeah, that's in Okinawa. We gotta remember. Maybe I'll do that tonight, so I don't forget. I need to pee though. All right, first things first. Let's buy some more stuff here. Let's see. Give me the strawberry parfait. That filled me up. Nice. 69. Nice. Perfect. Also, I do need to change my controller as well, because this one is dying. Alright, let's... alright, so... we got a couple of things to do. What is the, next thing on the actual list, though, before we go to Okinawa? I guess we could just do that now. I don't know where that guy is. Shellac. I guess we could just do the Okinawa thing now. I'll think about it. Either that or go up to Shellac. I might do that first, actually. So I was going to do everything that I needed to do here before going to Okinawa. Alright. Well, let's save the game. My eerie doll. How many of those do I have now? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 6 eerie stuffed dolls. I kind of love them. Got a lot of, like, gear and stuff. Alright. We can save the game. I need to, like, refill my drink and stuff, too. Alright, chat. So, we are going to take a quick break here. So, if you have not moved in a while, be sure to take this opportunity to stand up, stretch your legs, get some water, make sure that you're well hydrated, and we will be right back in just a few minutes. Hey heroes, welcome to another uncanny episode of History of the Marvel Universe. This channel is sponsored in part by Patreon supporters. If you would like to contribute and vote in monthly polls, then you can sign up for an amount of your choosing over at patreon.com/MaryMarvelite. The link is in the description below, along with other places you can find me. This week we begin with a race of emotional energy parasites who reside in a psychic dimension. Sometimes called revenants, we know this species as the Mamudrai, a name given to them by the Shi'ar. According to Shi'ar legend, whenever a living being is conceived, a Mamudrai is created alongside them, an alien anti-self that each individual must face before being born, as their first encounter with the unknown. Once a person is born, their bodiless revenant dies before going on to watch from beyond the veil, feeding on their twins' negative emotions while growing envious of their life in the light. However, in the case of the powerful telepath Charles Xavier, something a little different happened. When he was conceived by Brian and Sharon Xavier, the accompanying Mamudrai copied the fetus's DNA and used it to create a physical body for itself, essentially becoming his genetic twin. Over the following months, the two developed alongside one another until shortly before their birth. While still in the womb, Charles Xavier became aware of the malevolent entity beside him and lashed out, attempting to kill it. He initially seemed to be successful as the Mamudrai's physical body perished. Believed to be Charles's twin sister, the stillborn baby was named Cassandra. However, the Mamudrai itself survived in the form of chaotic cellular matter. After being discarded, it clung to a sewer wall where it slowly rebuilt itself over the course of 4 decades. Using the DNA it had already copied to mimic human traits, the Mamudrai took the name Cassandra Nova. However, Cassandra had a skewed perception of reality due to the peculiar circumstances of her birth, believing that she was still within Sharon Xavier's womb, and that she and her brother were the only people in the universe who were real. Because of this, she also thought that killing her brother would give her full control over their shared reality. By this point, Charles had become Professor X, and founded the team of mutant superheroes, the X-Men. In her schemes to demoralize and defeat him, Cassandra sought to make use of the Sentinels, mutant hunting robots who had clashed with the X-Men on numerous occasions. These machines were originally the creation of the noted anthropologist Bolivar Trask. His studies on the emergence of mutant kind began when he discovered that his own children, Lawrence and Tanya, were mutants, the latter of which disappeared when her powers caused her to phase out of time, and eventually wound up in a future timeline where she became known as Madam Sanctity. She ultimately became a high priestess in Clan Ascani, a sisterhood dedicated to opposing the ancient mutant apocalypse. This was the same future timeline where Nathan Summers was raised, eventually growing into the time-traveling freedom fighter Cable, but that's a story for another time. Also, as one last piece of this side note, if you're a long-time viewer of the channel, you may recall that at one point, Cyclops and Jean Grey traveled back in time and witnessed the origin of Mr. Sinister. Well, it was actually Madam Sanctity who sent them, primarily because doing so would ensure that Nathaniel Essex became Mr. Sinister, kicking off the series of events that resulted in the birth of Cable. But for more details on that, you can check out my video on Mr. Sinister himself. But now let's get back to the story at hand and the rest of the Trask family. While Bolivar's daughter disappeared into the time stream, his son Larry was burdened with precognitive abilities. And so Bolivar designed an amulet that suppressed his son's powers as long as he wore it. After studying the emergence of mutant kind, Bolivar Trask became convinced that mutants would eventually dominate the Earth. Wanting to protect mankind from the threat of a united mutant attack, he designed and built... Alright chat, I have returnified. I've got my charged up controller, good to go. I think I do want to go to Okinawa and just finish this manga sub-story thing. Thank you, Kath. It's not like it's that... like, we're closer to that than we are to, like, going up to the other place now. So we'll follow this sub-story until we can't no more. Taxi over this way. And that'll be good. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright. To Okinawa! To sunny, tropical Okinawa. Definitely looks like a nicer place to live than Kamurocho from what we've seen here. There's also a hitman mission over there. I'll do those in a bit. Yeah, there's like a ton of stuff to do here, but I'm not gonna... I'll finish this, then we'll go back to Kamurocho. I want to like clean up as much of the Kamurocho stuff as I can before really digging into the Okinawa stuff. That's kind of how I'm separating this out. Let's see. So he said he'd be in front of the OPA building downtown. Map. That's the public market. Oops. What counts as downtown? OPA building. Is there a list for Public Market, UQ Boulevard, Kyoryu Street, Machi. I don't know. Let me see. OPA building. Where would that be? We should have just come to do this like when I was going around here. Well, we'll have a look, and if I can't find them, we'll just go back to Kamurocho and finish the stuff we were doing there. What's all this about? It's another tip we can use for cabaret stuff. Oh, hang on, an irate thug. Beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker. There we go. An appealing old magazine. It's the taxi guy. Alright. OPA building. I should have paid more attention to where he said it was going to be. Was it on, like, Ryukyu Street? I don't remember. Frick. Oh, golly gee. Gosh dang it. This guy's got a knife. That guy's got a gun. Hang on. Give me the gun. Who wants some? Guy really tried to swagger up on me like that, huh? Okay. It's not around here anywhere, is it? Whoa! Don't think it's around here. Oh! Gosh dang it. Alright, I might just go back and like deal with some other stuff until I'm like really ready to sink my teeth into Okinawa and find the guy. Womp. What's that over there? What is this? Oh, I was trying to take the crowbar they had there. Dang it! He took it. Balls. I wanted that. Where's the gun? There was a gun. It's like gone now. There we go. Okay. That's the other stuff there. Oh, Bob is here. Did you have anything to give me that I didn't already take? Red line dagger, SWAT body armor. Okay. Thanks, Bob. 12,518. That one is 10,515. Okay, not as good. Maybe I can upgrade it or something. I need to deposit some stuff. Okay. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Oh, God, leave me alone! Friggin' street thugs. Boxes! Boxes! Oh, one hit. Alright. Yeah. There we go. Ow, my liver. Okay. Oh, there's the Oppa building. I see it. Oppa. 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 Where's Mr. Manga guy? Is he... Eh? Mangamania. Run to the OPA building downtown. Bring the Shonen 5 with me just in case. Oh, I'm supposed to have the thing on me. Wait, do I have... Old mag... That's not it. Hang on. Where's the save spot? Oh gosh, diddly dang it! I'm just trying to walk down the street. The sign? Give me this. There we go. Okay. A Baroque pearl. Okay. I was trying to just go down to the item box. Now, did I have a copy of Shonen 5 that I was supposed to take? Guess not. Yeah, it says I'll bring this Shonen 5 with me just in case. I'm supposed to have, but I don't have one. Am I crazy? I might be crazy. This looks like the building. Oh, gosh dang it. I'm going back to Kamurocho. I'll figure this out later. There we go. Jeez, him. Got the friggin' skull t-shirt under his suit jacket. Okay. Do I need to, like, buy a copy of it, maybe? They don't have any in the M store, do they? Let me see here. Gosh, just trying to run down the street, keep getting interrupted by people wanting to fight me, getting their face smashed into the back of their head. This is what I get for getting drunk. You actually, like, get challenged to fights more often when you're toasted. But I was trying to, like, get all the drinks on the menus, like, done. Yeah, whatever. Getting more EXP this way, at least. Okay. I'm getting money out of this too, actually, so it's kind of working out. Anyway. Is there anything in the Smile Burger location that I haven't had yet, or does this count as the same as the other one? Well, there's some different stuff here. Yeah, this location has different stuff. Has some of the same stuff. God, this stuff looks good. Now, we'll check the M store here and then we'll leave, because I know you can buy Shonen 5 in Kamurocho. I just didn't do it before coming. I didn't realize that I would need to. Let's see here. Do they have catnip stick? A large blow-up doll. I won't ask what you're going to use it for. Okay, they do have a copy here. Cool. I have a copy of Shonen 5. We'll see if having that in my inventory is what we needed. I'll even move it down here. Oh, is that the guy? Aha! Ha ha! I did it! I figured it out! I'm so smart! My brain is so big! Forgot to ask for your cell phone number. Silly me, I was starting to give up hope on ever seeing you again. How's our manga artist? Do you find Hirano's address? Relatives aren't famous doctors, but famous pharmacists. Guess you had some wrong information then. Hirano Family Pharmacy is that nearby shopping arcade. In that nearby shopping arcade. May not want to head there just yet. Thought I saw Hirano standing in front of the train station. I think he's here in Okinawa. Okay. Go meet with Hirano-san's family. Okay. So you're gonna go keep him safe while I talk to his family, I guess. Alright, fine. Your spirit is manly as hell. I'll look for Hirano-san. Please explain the whole situation to his parents. Alright. Right, so you said they were in, like, a pharmacy in the arcade area. Not like the arcade, but like the outdoor mall, I guess is what it means. The pharmacy in Kariyushi Arcade. So that's like down to the south of where we are, right? Yeah. Oh, could be the drugstore there that he's talking about. The pharmacy. That would make sense. No, leave me alone. I'm on a mission. I'm doing stuff. Stop hassling me. Alright. Are you the guy? Yes! Tsutomu. Is Tsutomu alright? What happened? Some people would think this is good news, actually. He won the Shonen 5 Grand Prize? I know you might not think it's a great accomplishment, but in the manga world, this is a really big deal. I don't know that much about manga, but I do know this. There are hundreds of thousands of people aspiring to become a professional manga artist. It's incredible that your son and his manga were chosen, one of the many hopefuls. Hell, even the kids I'm looking after read Shonen 5. One of them wanted to read it so badly he asked me to pick up his copy while I was in Tokyo so he could read it early. Despite that, your son is trying to throw away his dream of becoming a manga artist because of what you might think. There's nothing wrong with wanting to be a doctor, but his dream of becoming a manga artist is just as good. It's my fault. I put so much pressure on him. You wanted him to be a doctor, right? That's right. For generations, every member of our family has followed a career in medicine, whether that meant being pharmacists, nurses, or medical researchers. Despite that, not one of us has ever become a doctor. That's why you're hoping your son would become one. Tsutomu had the grades and potential to become a doctor. I made sure he wasn't distracted by anything silly when he was young. He needed to focus on his studies after all. Manga was one of those silly things. That's right, Tsutomu always loved to read manga. Truth be told, I bought him lots of manga when he was a child. But as soon as he started junior high, I made him throw away his entire collection. He had hundreds of manga volumes. And you made him throw every last one in the garbage? Not the garbage. I made him throw them into the Kobochi River. That's rough. I thought that doing so would make him hate manga and focus more on his studies. If he's really going to throw away this amazing opportunity, then it's all my fault. I can see where you're coming from. Any father would want their son to fulfill the dreams he couldn't fulfill himself. It's not like that. My lifelong dream was... It was... Huh? You okay? What was your dream? It's nothing. My dream doesn't matter. If Tsutomu wants to follow his dream of becoming a manga artist, then I don't want him to give it up for nothing. If he's got a dream, I want him to chase after it. He might be able to make it in time. I think he's here in Okinawa. Someone saw a guy carrying that huge backpack of his. A backpack? Thought of something while we were talking. I think he's going to use the same method you made him use when you had him throw away all his manga. He's going to toss his dreams in the river. No. In the Kobochi River? More than likely. What am I standing around here for then? I've got to find Tsutomu. Looks like Harano's follower rushed off towards the Kobochi River. Guess I should follow. Alright, let's go. It's gonna be like over one of the bridges here. Hey, I'm walking here. Oh, gosh dang it. Give me a bicycle. Give me a friggin' bicycle. There's some there. Bicycle. Give me the bicycle. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Give me the bicycle. Take the wheel. Give me another bike. Give me another bike. Come here, you. Jesus, take the wheel. Hang on, he's got a gun. He's got a gun. Ow. Come here, you. Ooh, ah! Ooh. Give me your shotgun. I call shotgun. Give me the gun. Give me the gun. No, 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 no. Give me the gun. Mine. Bang. 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 There we go. Right. Looking for the guy down by the river. Is that him there? Looks like him. What are you doing? Oh, you're the guy who helped me in Kamurocho. Did you seriously come all the way to Okinawa just to throw the stuff in your backpack into this river? Wait, what are you talking about, Kiryu-san? What's he gonna throw away? Hirano's backpack is packed full of copies of Shonen 5. What? Is that true, Hirano-san? You know, no matter how many times you throw your manga into this river, you won't be able to get over your pain and regret. How do you know about... I heard it from your old man. Ah, crap. What is happening here? Hirano-san, you bought all those Shonen 5 just to throw them away? Why? He's giving up on his dream of being a manga artist. Huh? Hirano should have been over the moon to win that award. Instead, he only felt conflicted. He thought he had to become a doctor to fulfill his family's expectations of him and tried to suppress his desire to go pro with his manga. Isn't that right, Hirano? So to get rid of the conflict he was feeling, he bought as many issues of Shonen 5 as he could and tried to absolve himself of his self-perceived sin by throwing them away. He thought it was a sin? Throwing away something you love so dearly is something Hirano considers to be a sin. Because of this sin of his, he felt he had to force himself to give up on his dream. You're right. It's just as you said, Kiryu-san. It's a sin. I don't have the right to draw manga. But why would drawing manga be a sin? I don't want to give up on my manga, but I have to if I'm going to become a doctor in the future. Hirano-san. You don't need to give up on your dream. Tsutomu, you don't need to throw your dream away. With this music. Dad. Dad? I'm so sorry, Tsutomu. I had no idea you were pushing yourself so hard. You were lying to people about being You were lying to people about being from a family of doctors. Wait. I don't have to give up on my dream? What do you mean, Dad? You should become a professional manga artist. Dad, but why? Tsutomu, do you know why I made you get rid of all your manga all those years ago? You wanted me to focus on studying, right? That was part of it, but to tell you the truth, I was afraid you'd make the same mistakes that I did. What? The reason I bought you so much manga when you were young is because I love manga more than anyone. Wait, you do? I always wanted to be a manga artist, but I never had the talent. I submitted my work to dozens of contests, but I never won a single award. Oh, the Shonen 5 contest was so out of my league, I never even considered it an option. Dad, despite that, I kept drawing manga to the point of shirking my studies to become a doctor. In the end, I couldn't fulfill either goal. That's how I ended up inheriting the family pharmacy. I didn't want the same thing happening to you. Wait, so you mean you've got what it takes to be a professional mangaka? As someone who once dreamed of becoming just that, I know just how wasteful it would be to throw it all away. Wait, you'll support Tsutomu-san's efforts to become a manga artist? Of course I will. If Tsutomu wants to be a manga artist, it's my duty as his father to believe in him and give him all the support he needs. You're an editor for Shonen 5, right? I trust you will help my son down the path he's chosen. Of course. I'll do my best. This is fantastic, Hirano-san. Now nothing's stopping you from making the manga you love. Let's get right to business. Let's get down to business. And start talking about your new series. I'm sure it'll be your greatest work yet. Dad, thank you so much. You've chosen this path. Now give it your all, Tsutomu. I will. I swear I will. I'll make my debut as an artist in Shonen 5. Thank you so much, Kiryu-san. You've done so much for my son and our family. Don't mention it. Here, have my magazines. The manga I created is in this issue. Please read it and show it to everyone you know. Stack of 50 issues of Shonen 5. Alright. Good luck with your career. I hear being a manga artist is pretty tough. Give it your all, both yourself and that dad of yours. A pile of experience for that one. I wonder if I can give that to Taichi. I wonder if I can give one to Taichi. Like just in my inventory now? No, it's like gotta be a valuable, huh? 50 issues of Shonen 5. This should make Taichi happy. Alright, can I go give it to Taichi? I'm gonna give a stack of manga to my boy. Uncle Kaz! Hey, Taichi. You bought me my magazine so you can have this. Found it washed up on the shore. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Uncle Kaz. You were just... Hang on, Taichi, I've got something else for you. Went back in the house. Taichi! Let's see, where'd he go? Hi, Haruka. Wonder if I need to, like, move time to the daytime, maybe? I don't know if he's around at night. I don't know if I can give it to him now or not. Let's see here. How do I move the time here? Do I need to talk to one of you to, like, change the time?
Oh,
Let me know if you want to replay the main story with your current stats. I can make that happen for you. Ah, okay, cool. This differs from ordinary game save. Starting new game plus with the data created only allow you to transfer abilities, items, and money. Yeah, that's if we wanted to, like, do new game plus. No. Okay, that's what he's there for. That's cool. That's an option. I was wondering if that was going to be an option in this one. Yeah, rest until morning. Do that. We'll see if Taichi is out and about. We'll see where the kids are. And also put that gold plate away. I didn't do that yet. Okay. Yeah, are the kids around? One. Are they, like, off in school or anything like that? Arf, arf. Isn't it wonderful, Mame? Uncle Mikio built Mame a doghouse. Huh, he actually did a pretty good job. Do you tell Mikio thank you? Of course. Arf, arf. Cute little doggo. Try to teach Mame to sit, but he won't listen to a word I say. Got to give dogs rewards when when you're training them, otherwise the message won't stick. Want both of us to teach him at the same time? Sure, let's train the doggo. We can do this. Now, let's see. Sit. Woof. Come on, we didn't tell you to turn around. Oh. Now, let's see. Sit. No. Mame. Try again. Sit. Oh my goodness. Sit. There he goes. Arf. You did it. You really sat. Give him a treat. Now I think he'll remember how to sit if we give him a treat now. Here goes. Okay, sit. Good job, Mame. You really got it down. Isn't Mame the best? He can sit perfectly now. Thanks a lot, Uncle Kaz. I want to teach him lots more tricks. You'll help me, right? Okay, we're going to be able to, like, teach Mame more tricks. We'll do that later. Alright, so if I move time forward... It's dusk. Yeah, now it's the evening. Good evening. Nice and colorful in here. Yeah, I don't know where Taichi or any of the other kids are. Alright, maybe I'm not supposed to, like, actually give it to him then. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, alright, let's just head back to Kamadocho. And, oh, anything here? Huh, there's a random locker key on the post there. That's funny. Okay. To the airport. Go back to Kamadocho and finish whatever else there is to do there. Okay. So we did need to go up to Shellac for this one here. Photographer who took the photo was at Shellac. I don't remember what photo it's talking about. Shellac, I think, is in the Champion District. Yep, it's that one, the one to the east in the Champion District. All right, let's go. Let's go do that. Whoop, 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 whoop. It's a lot of people. Okay. I'll pick up those other sub-stories after. We'll do like one sub-story at a time. We'll try and keep it a little focused here. Since they don't have the, the guy that was around here. Is he here now? The, ramen guy. Just heard someone sigh. Oh. Oh, this is the ramen thing. I think I want to eat this pathetic excuse for pasta. Stuff looks like a bunch of freeze-dried puke. No, my precious ramen. And hey, it isn't pasta, and it isn't freeze-dried. It's flash-fried. Yeah, well, it makes me want to blow chunks. Now get lost before I flash-fry your face. Isn't that the instant ramen guy? Ueda from Ace Cook, I believe. Hey, what's going on here? All I wanted for them was to try my ramen as part of my taste test survey. But for whatever reason, they just started going bananas. The city's too dangerous for that kind of thing. Why not try your taste test in a safer area? No, it has to be here. It's pointless to ask people who've never been exposed to the delectable goodness of Kyushu #1 star. I need the most accurate opinions. Guess you do have a point there. Well, you heard the man. He's just trying to get some accurate feedback for his business. Can't you give him a pass just this once? You want us to give him a pass, huh? How about a one-way ticket on the Eat Shit Express? Get him! Alright, well, you chose this fate. Whatever happens next is on you. Oh, I missed. Ow. That does that. Ow, please, if you have any shred of kindness left in you, don't go breaking any more of my bones. I'm already broken as a person enough. Get out of here. Hey, are you hurt? Wait a minute. That's it! What is? The thing! I'm talking about the preparations for the ultimate instant ramen. If I break up the pork bone into tiny little pieces, the extract from the marrow should spread through the broth, making it savory and delicious. Huh. What does that have to do with being... What does that have to do with nearly being assaulted? Well, while you were so adeptly shattering the bones and breaking the joints of those hooligans, I was taking it all in, and then the answer hit me like a ton of bricks. The secret to making this ramen is by breaking up the bones! I can't believe how simple that was. Simple for you, maybe. And this is the epiphany of a lifetime. I better get back to the office and whip up a new sample before the fire gets cold, creatively speaking. Okay. Probably have to go down to Kyushu again to follow up on that. Alright. Let's go check that out. Kyushu was... there. Okay, that's what I thought. Alright, let's go follow up on that then. Eat the ramen, you damn well better pay for it. Guy ran out with paying for a meal. Him over there. Oh wow, another... Is it the same guy? Now I'm gonna chase him. Let's get him. Here I come. Oh, go. Gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. more solid hit. Oof. Gotcha. Ah, you again? What's with you? Guess you never learn, huh? You're coming with me. You're gonna wash dishes until it's closing time. You gotta be kidding. What if I pay you 10 times the price? You can let me go for 9,500 yen, right? Wait, you've got that much? Please, seriously, your ramen is amazing. Would that be enough to make it up to you? Why would you dine and dash if you wanted to... If you, like, really liked it and you want it to come back? If you had that much money, why didn't you pay for it in the first place? Why did I dine and dash? Ha! You should know by now. I did it because the food was there! What? You're not climbing Everest, you idiot. You don't just do it because it's there. And you make a good rival. I'll see you next time I go dashing. Thanks for catching that, Dine and Dasher. You must be tired. Here, have a drink. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna need to save those up for, I'm sure we're gonna have an inevitable clash with the Amon clan, so I'm gonna wanna save up my sparks for that. Yep. We'll get as many of those as we can for whatever the final battle is gonna be in this one. I made sure the pork bone marrow was thoroughly simmered into the broth this time. I see. You know, for instant ramen, it's not half bad. I suppose I could see it working. You suppose? Yep, I can tell you put a lot into this. Besides, the marrow thickens out the flavor, so yeah, I think it should be fine. But that ain't the kind of response any self-respecting chef would want to hear. I need your honest-to-goodness opinion. It's still not worthy of Kyushu #1 star, is it? Well, I would say you did a great job in bringing out the bone marrow flavor, but that signature tonkotsu taste we're known for, your version is a slight bit overbearing. You can figure out how to tone that down just a notch. The ramen should still have that strong kick to it, but in a way that's balanced by the texture of the bone marrow. So the flavor should be complementary. Alright, then I shall return with a superior sample. Just you wait. Hold on, where are you running off to? To Kyushu. I want to learn how to make the ultimate tonkotsu broth, so I'm going to the birthplace of tonkotsu ramen. I guarantee I'll be back with the perfect solution, and it's going to knock your socks off. Just wait. Okay. Can you believe that kid? It's like he never stands still. He's already put together a new sample. Sure is dedicated. And he was talking about you, too. Said he saw some kind of vision thanks to how you fought. Wonder what that was. Maybe he'll add more heat this time around. We'll just have to wait and see. Anyway, what'll you be having? I will be having something. Give me some of this. Nice. Okay. Thank you. Alright, that was that. Now, there's another sub-story there, but yeah, I'm gonna do one at a time. I'm gonna focus up on these. Let's take care of any that we have, like... Oh no, he's gonna come back. This is not done yet. What? I thought for sure this one would be done. Nice to see you again. Looks like you got a full house today. Chloe's wife went into labor, Zan, please, had to rush to the hospital. I'd like to be there with them, but look at all these customers. I'm all alone here. Let's help them out while we're here. This should be a short one, I suppose. It's the least I can do for the great ramen I've eaten here. What should I do? Tell me the type of ramen each customer wants in the order they asked for. Okay. Okay. Tell the owner which ramen each customer wants in the order they asked for. All right, I'm gonna make notes on this one. Yeah, hang on, I can delete some notes here that I don't need anymore. Hang on, I gotta fix something up here. Boop, boop. Okay. Focus and take each order carefully. Chasu Tonkotsu Ramen. CTR MTR LKTR DSPT KT. Okay. First guy asked for. Okay, I'm glad I did that. I would not have remembered. Chashu. Second guy wanted this one. Mentaiko. Pretty sure the third customer asked for the large one. Fourth customer ordered double stewed. And a Kyushu Tonkotsu. Nailed it. Really on fire today. Hell, you probably did better than my part-timer. Nailed it. Nice. Substory fan. Hey, we got the next trophy. It's good. Now, if I go in there again, will the... No? Okay. Does it say what to do next here? Or if I like any hints? I might just need to wait on that one. Yeah, we might just need to like come back here later or something. Okay, for now I do need to go to Shellac, because there was a something there. Global darts. Yeah, I say one at a time, but some of these will need to, like, wait while we work on other stuff. Can I talk to you for a sec? Okay. Let's go to Shellac. Which one of these? It's one of these doors. No, leave me alone. There we go. I can zoom in the mini-map. I forgot about that. This should be right. Aha! There we go. Enter! That's where that bastard ended up. Saw him around there on another shoot. Never forget a subject. Out of my way. That's the kid who was looking for his dad. Oh, right. That's what this one is. Okay, yeah, the guy who's looking for his dad that saw him in a picture in the paper that Kiryu was in. Journalist was just telling me about a photographer named Yanai. That you? Uh-huh. I'm a freelancer, but if I get any real moneymaker shots, I sell them to the mags. And you're the Dragon of Dojima himself. Take it you sent the kid here? Just saw him run out. What happened? Remember this guy in the magazine photo? The one right behind you? He's Hirata, the president of Peace Finance. You got sent out to collect on his debts 14 years ago in your early days. Yeah, I remember that. A Hirata from Peace Finance. Oh, yeah. My God. So long ago. It's the beginning of Yakuza 1. Been chasing scoops in Kamurocho for a long time, but the one story really caught my eye. Yours, the Dragon of Dojima. Always had this strange intensity, even in the beginning. I could tell you'd make it big someday. Why does Harada look so ragged now anyway? The guy looks like a vagrant. When he pushed him so hard to repay his debts, he lost face as a loan shark. All his prospects in Kamurocho faded away. He lost everything and ran off, leaving his family saddled with all the debt he left behind. I see. So that guy was Harada's son. How do you know so much about Harada anyway? At the moment I took the photo, he was getting ready to stab you in the back. What? I suspected you'd been involved in the bombing, so I set myself up in Kamurocho for a stakeout. Once he saw I had my camera trained on him, Hirata dropped the knife and ran off. He had murder in his eyes that day. I could smell a story brewing, so I went after him. That's when he filled you in. Yep, it was too good of a story to pass up. Journalists gotta do what a journalist gotta do. That kid planning on killing his old man? What do you mean? What, you didn't notice? He had a knife hidden in his breast pocket. And, well, I know that look in his eyes. Same as his dad's that day. He's out for blood. Why would he want to kill his dad? Hirata's debts tore his family apart, sent his daughter out of college and into sex work. Oof, and his wife died from the stress. Didn't do much to drive down the debt, though. That kid must have had one hell of a grudge. I doubt he's looking to talk it out. Go, stop him. What? You see a lot in my line of work, and I know Hirata's grudge against you isn't rational. Those innocent folks wouldn't be wrapped up in all this if it wasn't for you. Seems fair to me. If you caused all this, the least you can do is help him. Besides, nobody can just sit back and let a kid kill his dad, not even you. You'll follow along, get your photos, and make a profit off it? Yep, sounds about right. As long as someone's willing to buy the story, I'll sell it. Where did Harada's son go, anyway? West Park, you know, where all the homeless are. That's the old man's home now these days. West Park, huh? But, like, the homeless aren't there anymore. Isn't that where the construction efforts were? Or am I crazy? I might be crazy. It's not inconceivable to think that I am in fact crazy. Better get over to West Park. What's going on up here? Oh. You ruined Setsuko's life, and you killed Mom. You didn't pay your debt, so now this is what you get. Tatsuo, but why? Hold it. It's you, Kazuma Kiryu. I know you've been through a lot, but that's no reason to kill your own father, and you know it. Huh? You've done enough. Your mother would never have wanted this. Shut up! Just shut up! What the hell do you know about it anyway? What? My father told me everything. If you hadn't shown up at his office. Yeah, I get it now. I'll start it with you. You're the one who destroyed my family. Well, please stop it. Leave my son alone. Tatsuo, if it'll really stop your pain, you can kill me. Just leave him out of it. I'm the one who abandoned you all. Kiryu-san, you don't have to go that far. Please have mercy on him. Dad. Please, Tatsuo, listen. All that debt was too much for me to take. Felt like all I could do was run. I knew my business. I knew what would happen to my family if I left them with my debts. Of course I knew. I don't know what I was thinking. I never thought about how all my strong-arm tactics would come back to haunt me. And now, after a decade of being on the run, I'm just a broken, homeless, sad old man. All I wanted was to see you one more time before I'm finally gone. Dad, I needed to see you. I needed you to know how sorry I am. I know I can't ask you to forgive me. I just needed to apologize to you. Dad, from the very beginning I thought I had to kill you. I thought what you'd done was unforgivable. But still, Tatsuo, I wanted to see you one more time, too. Tatsuo, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. A humble family torn apart by a legendary Yakuza. Now that's a story, and I got shots to sell it. Sorry, but this is just too good to pass up. Write it up, put it in a magazine, whatever, I don't care.
Huh?
Really now? I won't run and I won't hide. If I really did ruin this family, go ahead and tell the world. Hirata and his son are making peace. That's enough for me. See you. Alright, got some decent experience from that as well. Okay. And well, we can upgrade, but I'm gonna wait, I think. We could do tech, but I'm gonna wait and do soul. So that'll give us a better quick step and more heat. I think that'll be good. Instant ramen takes time. Yeah, we'll have to come back to that one. Return to the Dragon Palace. That's the other one that we didn't figure out. Coordinate. Yeah, when we go back to Okinawa, we can do... Yeah, actually, this will be good, because when we do eventually go back to Okinawa, we'll have a ton of money that we can use for whatever this quest is, like with the hostess thing. We can figure that out. Right now, before we end off, I just want to go over here really quick to where there was people hanging outside the Dragon Palace. Can I do it like at a different time of day? Now that's not like nighttime, I wonder? I don't know.
Hey.
Oh god, I'm getting in another fight. Alright. We'll see. Give me a bicycle. Ow, dick! Oh my god, these bikes are getting shredded. Whoa. What? Ow, dick! There we go. Oh my god! That man is dead. Can't believe I lost a fight. I started it. Well, maybe you should have not started it, you jackass. Hydrate and stretch. I'll do it, Fudge. Thank you. Take another sip. Let me stand up. Oh god, my bones. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Whew. Okay. Thank you, Fudge. I appreciate you. We'll have to see if there's anyone online that we can raid tonight as well. But yeah, first I just want to check over here and see if I can do whatever this is now that I've changed the time. It's like dusk instead of night. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to like have Rikia with us. Maybe it needs to be in morning. But I don't really know how to, There's no other... Hi, Zan. The boy is here. Let's look at the boy for a second. Come over here, Zan. Come over and say hi to everyone. There he is. There's the boy. Good boy. Showing everyone his little white butthole, as he likes to do. You silly boy. You silly boy. Okay. Yeah, we'll just have to figure this out at another point with... Oh, right, I was going to look and see if there was... I don't think there's any, like, real hints here for it. Yeah, like maybe we need to have Rikia with us for this. Or something like that. That could be the case. This one, maybe we need to go back to Kyushu at some point. I don't know. Guess we'll figure it out. This is the kind of thing where, you know, I'll try to figure it out on my own, and if we can't, then we'll look it up. Basically, like, I'm going to do everything I can without looking stuff up. And then once, like, I'm totally out of options, like I've done everything that I can think to do that I would want to do, we'll go through the sub-story list and, like, look up the answers to anything that we haven't done yet. That'll be what we do. We'll see if we can get it all without looking anything up. We need to save the game. Oh, there's a save spot over there. That might be the closest one. Yeah, alright, let's go save the game, and we can call it here for tonight. And then we will come back and continue next week. Yeah, because in this one, they have the, in the previous game, you can get the, previous games, plural, you could get the items that mark the, all the mission objectives on the map. Versus this one, it just marks where they start. So you go to the point on the map, you pick up the sub-story, and then you kind of need to figure out where to go after that. But so far, they've mostly been straightforward. So, oh, we might end up with, like, some stuff that we need to look up at the end of it, because I feel like there's usually been, like, one or two things that we just, like, haven't figured out in, like, each of these games. So we'll probably end up needing to look up something by the end of it, but we should be able to figure out most of it, because it's pretty straightforward for a lot of it. Come here, you. Bonk. Take that, Desmond from Assassin's Creed 1. That's a friggin' reference. Anyone remember Desmond? Feel like they really wasted like any. They basically threw away any opportunities to do anything cool with Desmond by, well, basically by not doing anything cool with him for what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games, and then in Assassin's Creed 3, which is like, yeah, because there was 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations. Yeah, so they did nothing cool with him for like 4 games. And the 5th game, which is called Assassin's Creed 3, because that's how that works, they just got rid of him because nobody liked him. Because of course nobody liked him, because he didn't do anything cool with him. So, total wasted opportunity to have, like, do anything, like, really interesting there. I didn't like Assassin's Creed. I loved Assassin's Creed. Well, Assassin's Creed 1 is okay. The Ezio trilogy is fantastic. 2, Brotherhood and Revelations. 3 was not great. 3 I didn't love. I played 4 and that was fine. I haven't played anything past that, actually. You're fantastic. Kath, you're the coolest. Kath is getting a shout out now. Look at this. Look what's happening. Look what I can do. Look at that. It's amazing. Saving the game in. Speaking of cool people, let's see who's online that I can throw you guys at now while I go get some food. Let's see here. Well, you know, we were doing we were doing some shenanigans earlier with the gosh dang it, I forgot that works here. We were doing the murder mystery earlier. We were doing a little bit of Phoenix rating / Danganronpa-ing, whatever you want to call it. And currently, Queen Pib, a friend of the show, Queen Pib, the retro variety drag queen streamer, is playing some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies over on her channel. So let's go say hi to the queen herself. But I'm going to be back next week, of course, on Saturday we will be continuing our Final Fantasy IV The After Years playthrough. We've got a few more stories to do in that. I've been enjoying that. And of course, on Sunday, we will be back to this, doing more of the Yakuza 3 Substories. I think this is going well so far. I don't know how long it's going to take us to do all of these Substories in this game. It might be a little while. Because we haven't really done much in Okinawa yet, but I don't know if there's going to be more sub-stories in Okinawa or Kamurocho, or if it's relatively even. I guess we'll see. I think overall this game is roughly the same length as like the previous ones. When you like maybe a little longer when you include like all the sub-stories and everything. So I guess we'll see. I think Zero, it took us the longest. The Zero might be the longest one that we played. I'm going to put my raid command into the chat. But in any event, we'll keep plugging away at it until we get through all the sub-stories. So if you copy and paste Nightbot's message, if you're subscribed, it'll look like mine. If you're not subscribed, it'll look like Nightbot's, unless you unlock those emotes with channel points. And speaking of channel points, if you are collecting those for any reason, then be sure to stick around for the raid. It'll give you a little boost in those. And make sure to yell Merry Raid when we get over there, because it'll make the raid look nice and big, make me look super cool. And we can all be really cool together and go say hi to another cool person, Coeen, Pib. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all I've got for you. If you ever want to know what I'm streaming or when I'm streaming it, you can follow me on Twitter. You can join me on the Discord. Those are the places where I put the stream schedule. I always put it in the events tab, so you can see it displayed in your own local time zone. And there is a optional role on the Discord server that you can sign up for if you want to get notified whenever I go live. Okay, let me get this raid going here now. Queen, Pib. There we go. Beautiful. Hopefully I'll see some of you guys next weekend. But that is indeed all I have for you for tonight. So I'm going to say thank you guys once again so much for joining me. And until next time, true believers, Excelsior!